This video contains subject matter that may be offensive and disturbing to some people. If you are the type to require a warning throughout a video or show, let this message serve as your warning. This channel discusses the harsh reality of true crime. If this warning is not sufficient for you, consider a different genre and unsubscribe from my channel immediately. Hello, freaks! Yeah, happy, well, whatever you want to call it, New Year's Eve or whatever. Thank you so far to Tracy, Brian, Joe, Claudia Neubauer, Linda Howell, Swerbs, Sarita, and I know there was somebody else. Hold on. Huh, could have sworn there was somebody before Sarita. That doesn't show up on it. Maybe it's a Streamlabs thing. Huh. But anyways, this is our final donation night for 2020. And I'm going to, reach into my own money this time. I'm going to make the... We're not going to do this every month, but this final month we're going to make it the total of $3,000. But what we'll do is, $500 we already gave to the Libby Nabby ballpark, and then $1,000 of tonight's show. That's what I want to do, but I got to see how this turns out right here, because this last night of the month is always what kind of determines what I can do. So. All I can say is, this year we absolutely kicked ass on the donations, and you guys were able to help my channel out. And without you guys, the Freak family, we wouldn't be able to do it. So for the next, I don't know, probably till 8 o'clock, we'll see how much we can get in there. All right, but what I'd like to do is to Rain right now has a 4-to-1 match, if you can believe that. So I was actually thinking of donating 1,000 to them, and then 500 maybe to DNA Doe Project, and then keeping 1,000 for a fund for the DNA with investigation or whatever you want to. I don't know how the genealogy work with Colleen Fitzpatrick. Hey, Andrea, how's it going? Yeah, what's weird about this year is, it was absolutely horrible for a lot of stuff, but it was also really great too, right? Thank you, Andrea Ruggiero Drum, Kit Kat VP, and Andrea Ruggiero Drum again. It's been a really...
By 2020,
tough, right?
Party popper, party popper,
party
popper.
We're all having to stay at home. Over 300,000 people have died. But at the same time,
Happy New Year, Gray.
Happy New Year, VP. At the same time, we've got a bunch of heroes: the nurses, the doctors, police, first responders, military. I don't put any politicians into the hero category. Okay. You could talk about like the, getting the vaccine, but then there's also a lot of bullshit. It's just the politicians are what have divided our country so dramatically. So that's the reality of it. What we need is somebody that's just a normal person. That's the president. You know, not a businessman, not a politician, just a regular guy. Like, that's why I always tell you guys, Mike Rowe, he would be the perfect person to be the president of the United States. Likeable, smart, sensible, all that. That's exactly the type of person. Hey, thanks, Nicole Marie. Yeah, so I don't thank any politicians at all, but I'm also, thankful for the year, how we all came together and sort of had a place to go every night, and we did so much, so many good things for so many people with all the, $23,000 is what I'm shooting for tonight, but, gonna have to do a lot more. Like last month, we did probably 8 times what we've...
Party popper.
Party Papa? Sounded like the... Oh, and thanks up there, Tracy. Thank you, Miss Angels and Owl of Athena. Yeah, if we donate 1,000 to Rain, we're going to have... that's a $4,000 donation. That's crazy. I don't know who's the matching person. Hey, Juju Positive, thank you. She always puts those random numbers in there. 5520. Oh, and then thank you to Paulette on, Paulette, Garrett.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Oh, that didn't even freak me out that time. That was amazing. Thank you, Andrea Rogero Drum. Juju
It's
Positive.
the end of the year as we knew it. Blessings for a wonderful, life-changing 2021.
That's what we got. Daniel. This is the PayPal from earlier. And then Gareth. And then a cat eye donation from Paulette on there. So thank you. Cindy Lynn. And one sly angel. Yeah, I don't know. Last night I wasn't feeling that great on the show. Kind of like I was, sometimes when I sleep on my back, I inhale. I don't know. I don't know what I'm inhaling, but maybe spit or whatever. I don't know
Happy
what the hell
New
it
Year,
is.
family.
But I wake
Thank
up
you,
and go, ugh, And so my lungs were kind of messed up. But so I went in anyways because I did play golf with some people the other day. And I went and got a check on, a COVID test. I did the rapid test. I was negative, and then they sent in the one where you go down your nose again. What's crazy is when I went to Seattle, they put it into both. They pretty much press on your brain down each of your nasal openings, nostrils, and. But now they only do 10 seconds down one side. So I guess I got to wait 48 hours to see the results, but I don't know. I think it'll be good. Hey, thanks. Sandy Lee G, Liz Parson, and Nicole Murray. Yeah, well, that's because there's something... even yesterday I was sitting here and something went by my mouth and I breathed in and it went into my lung too. So who knows?
Happy New Year's, freak family.
The rapid test was clear, but that's 70% accurate, I guess. So that's good news. Thank you, Lori Staggs, Nicole Murray, Jen H., and Treva McCoy. Oh yeah, every time you say have your name, I always say, is it Trevor or Treva? But by the time you type it in again, I'm already reading other stuff. So which one? Treeva or Treva? Wow, thank you, Jackie Kerr. And that's a pound. Okay, Treva. Okay. There you go. I got it that time. I saw you type it in.
Happy New Year, Freak family.
Yeah, and I made the phone numbers bigger for later. Yeah. For the millionth time. Hey, thank you, Brianna and Michelle Nicholas. Yeah, so it's my channel that's raising these funds, and we're, it helps my channel out and the charities. But without you guys, we wouldn't be able to do it at all. I mean, seriously. So it's the Freak Family donations. That's awesome. Claudia Neubauer. Oh, I think you were the one that was
happy ending to
before
2020. Heart.
I like that one. A little pear.
Woohoo, 2020 is almost over. Good evening, Freak family. Hit that thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up.
Yes, hit that thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Hey, Streamlabs, that was the worst reading of a sentence I've ever seen or heard. Woohoo, 2020 is almost over. Good evening, Freak family. Hit that. Hit that. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Yeah, so I know it's already
Happy New Year, freaks.
New Year in
Love
Australia, so Happy
you
New Year
great.
to you guys.
Smiley face, smiley face, smiley face.
Thank you. Oh, and me too. You're throwing me in at the end there. Thanks, Alley Cat. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Yeah, I know in Australia it's already, it's tomorrow, but 5 hours behind me. So that means it would be 2:16, or 2:16 on the 1st, in Melbourne. Yeah, I guess not, Billy. I guess the world doesn't revolve around you, man. Oh well. We're trying to get the show in. Yeah, when? I'm gonna have to scroll up. Hold on, where is it? Billy. Let me type in Billy. I gotta go find his comment. He said, reports of areas being evacuated in Lexington, Kentucky, Broadway to Martin Luther King Boulevard due to ongoing incident, according to the Lexington Police Department. Okay, good. Good for you. We're doing something else right now, though. Thanks, though. Yeah, this is the New Year's Eve deal. We'll check that out a little bit later. Okay. But if you could you send me a picture of yourself? And what I'll do is I'll have you in the center of the screen, and then I'll have the Earth rotating around your head. Okay? Because everybody should have stopped everything and... Let's see. Hey, the cold truth. Thank you. Yeah, you sent a crime thing. Hey, thank you for the super chat. I'm just joking around with Billy Payne. We'll get to that a little bit later. Hey, Billy, send me a link or something, and after we get through this hour, I'll look that up. If you're still out there. That's right.
Gray, you're so mean. Oh well. Gray's going to jail. Gray's going to jail.
Wow, you seem so excited about that.
I know. I like it when he goes to jail.
Wow. Mary Lou hates me. You know that? Yes, you gotta send me an email because I'm not on Facebook. Goodbye, Bilbo Baggins. Alright? Go hang out with Frodo. Thanks, One Sly Angel. You shall not pass! Come on, yeah, that sounded just like it. Oh yeah, you guys, this is bail money, right? Let's see what we got here. Got the cold truth. We got One Sly Angel, and well, that doesn't say bail though. It said, "Don't let the door hit you on the ass." Oh, okay, bail. Okay, there you go. One Sly Angel got me bail. All right, there we go. Thanks. I'm out of there. Yeah, but you know, there was some good things about 2020, right? I mean, it wasn't all shitty. The only thing that was shitty is the social part of it, you know, like the, well, some social parts of it. Like all of us got to hang out more, right? Not to say that, you know, maybe that was torture for some of you, but. Thank you, K-Dog. Yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, I was just saying them. I mean, we, you know, even though we got this pandemic going around, we donated $23,000 to charity. That's what we'll be at the end of the night. If we can get this up a little bit, you know, we need to get, what are we at here? Yeah, like 400 and something. Usually it's like 9 on this night, so we got to get it up there. Well, it shows up on the stream if you use the Streamlabs donation system, because that uses, it goes through PayPal, but it does show up on the screen. So that's pretty good.
Happy Night Freaks. Thanks, Gray.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, isn't there some things about this year that were pretty good? You know, like, oh, look at that. Yeah. Jay Case has donated a lot of money this month. Yeah. Oh, come on. You could give her some. You're a doctor. Thank you, Jay Case.
I've donated more Skrilla to the Who's Freak Family True Crime channel this month than my child got for Christmas. I wrote her an IOU for next year. Bad dad. She then drove off in her 4Runner with her new surfboard and wetsuit. She's good. 101.
Well, there you go. Yeah. So, wait a minute. So she got a 4Runner and you donated? Hey, come on. I'm just kidding. Thank you very much. Yeah, you're very generous. You know, and I mean, there's so many of you that have really.
End of the year donation night.
Oh, good. That must have been through. Was that Streamlabs? That one? See, it did show up on there. It doesn't show up in the chat, though. Thank you. I couldn't see who that was, though, right there. It was so small. Let me make this bigger. Yeah, I mean, there's so many of you that are, you know, very generous, always donating. I mean, it's like I don't even... If I start listing them off and I left somebody out on accident, I feel bad. You know, but... You know. I mean, there's so many of you. You guys are great. I mean, it's just... I mean, I like it. I'm lucky that I have the... freak family that's so generous.
Alien.
That's where
cow.
the little heart
Donation from the cows. Smiley face. Corn.
Yeah, and Juju Positive, obviously, she's one of the ones that really, you know, supports the channel all the time. Billy
Happy New Year,
Payne,
freaks.
Layla, my Layla, Linda Howe, as in Linda Molden Howe of the cattle mutilations. Oh, she got the alien on there. You see that? The aliens and cattle mutilations. Man, yeah, jeez. Man, I could sit her forever. You know. Karen K donates a lot. Stacy Galloway.
Sorry to interrupt the excitement. I do not think the world revolves around me. Love and support the show.
I'm just kidding, Bill. That was a joke. I was goofing around.
80 cents to round up the dollar. Thank you for the good times.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's just so many of you. You know? It's crazy. Crazy times. Carolina T. You know, and Andrea Ruggiero Drum. I mean, I could just go through this whole...
Love
like,
what
it's
Ray
just...
does.
You know, all of you, really. It's... It's crazy. Some people don't have as much disposable funds, but they donate regularly, you know, even if it's smaller amounts, and it kind of just keeps things going, you know, and that's why we're able to do what we're doing. And then some people have more, and then boom, you know. I don't know where Crystal is. Hey, thank you, Spunky Steph. And I haven't seen Steph May, by the way. Lisa Garin, Claudia Neubauer, Carolina T.
Happy New Year.
You guys are
I am
awesome.
so happy to have found this channel during the difficult year, and thank you for all you do, Gray.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, I mean, the thing is a lot of people actually say that and send me emails like that. That I really, like, the channel helped them get through the year. And by the way, you guys all helped me get through this year. Really
Thank you
horrible.
for all you do. Happy
Yeah,
New
see?
Year, freak fam.
Wow, you guys are so generous. Thanks, Karen K. Chad Bobinger. Yeah, so you guys definitely helped me get through the year too. I mean, just imagine. Man, everybody sitting at home. And there she is, Emily Flotilla. You know, we've done a lot of stuff too outside
Wish I
of...
could do a cat eye, but here you go.
Oh, that's very kind. Thanks, Chad Bobinger. No, it all just adds up, you know.
Love my freak family. Profound
Oh, that's
heart.
right, the surgery.
Profound heart. Heart. Romantic face. What does it say for 2021? Question mark. Wine glass.
Wow, you guys. Man, unbelievable. I haven't heard from Steph May in a while. And I don't know, she had COVID, but I thought she was getting better from it. I don't know if any of you guys have heard from her, but that's right, Allyson Watterson. It's been a crazy year, you know. Allyson Watterson was actually the year right at the end of the year before, but basically we covered it during last year. And I was involved with the podcast with John Lorden and Mike Morford about the case. I think it went pretty well. People seemed to like the way we presented it. You know, that was one of the cases that I could go through because I actually live here and I went to the scene. Hey, thanks, Crystal Ann. 1 penny short. She doesn't like the sound of that cat. But in my mind, it counts. Okay, it counts. As a matter of fact, Juju added an extra 20 cents so that we could put that onto that. Thanks, Jennifer Rochelle.
Happy New Year, family. Comma heart. Thank you for keeping me company.
Yeah, and then this year, I think we covered more cases than any other year by a mile. You know, just a lot of interesting things. Probably the thing I feel like besides the charity that we do on this channel, I would say the, hey, thanks, Tam Tam. Wow. No, and J Case again. We're in that New Year's party at the Hilton tonight. I could see who was a true freak, boy. Yeah. I know. One of these days we should do our own.
Thanks, Gray. Heart.
You know, crime. I don't know what we call it. Do our own thing. I think it'd be cool to meet you guys. CrimeCon's expensive.
Too bad all the freaks weren't at a New Year's party at the Hilton tonight. I could see who was a true freak, boy. That would be off the hizzy hizzy.
Yeah, we'll call it the. Maybe we'll do like, it'd be cool to do something like our own thing, but then have a theme where you get a couple special guests that come in there. I don't know, that'd be pretty sweet. Everyone always thinks of that idea, I don't know. I think we could actually do it though. That'd be the difference. And thank you very much, Tam Tam and JJ Case. And Dre, thank you. What am I looking at? Nicole typed in look at. What am I supposed to look at? Oh, there it is. So Billy Payne, he sent me the email here. All right, I'll check that out a little bit. Billy Payne. I'm definitely going to get a picture of my head with the world revolving around it. Yeah, the Gannon Stout one was pretty cool. Interesting. A horrible case, but it was interesting. Because remember how we figured out that he actually did come home, and everyone was like, "Oh no, he didn't." Oh wait, he did. With the shadow inside next to the car there underneath on the other side. That was an interesting moment. Oh, look at. Oh, I see. Kim F. Sharp Hard. Thank
Happy
you.
New Year.
Robin Frost. Look at another one of these random numbers. Look at that. Thank you, man. And Happy New Year, since it's already Happy New Year over there in Australia. N. Huh. What does that mean? N. Gwen Jackson. Got 28 more minutes. Oh. Hey, you should have made up something, Gwen. New Year. It stands for
Keep up the support.
New Balance. There you go. Yeah. Oh yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I think the case that I helped out the most on this year was the DJ Ficky case, though. I think I actually I know that I made a difference in that one. It's not hypothetical. Hey, wow, thanks, Cairo. Guess what? I got the news last night that Samuel Little died, by the way, the serial killer that me and that Colleen and I were talking about. He died and I sent it right to him because
Happy New Year,
I knew he'd
bro.
love it.
Samuel Little didn't deserve 2021.
But yeah, I would say personally, the one that I helped out the most on that made a difference was DJ Ficky in terms of actually getting something changed. Because the video that I made where that put all the pieces together and literally showed how ludicrous it was that they had it down as a suicide, it had to have made a difference because the detective called me up to let me know. First, I was actually the first person he called to let me know that they changed it to undetermined. Okay? He wouldn't have called me if my video didn't make a difference. Alright, so I know that to be a factual moment.
Thank you for everything you do.
Yeah, and so that was really cool. And prior to that, I talked to... Hey, thanks, Lori Grant. I had spoken to the... what was it? It was like not the medical examiner that was an idiot, but another medical examiner. And he said, "Wow, that's interesting. Let me take a look at this." And then he writes back, "Well, it's not quite, you know." So it sort of stopped there again, even though he was... I don't know how anybody with a brain can look at any of that stuff in that case and have ever said that that was a suicide. You'd have to be an absolute idiot, okay? And without seeing... See, I could see somebody before that some of these... what do you call it? Not surveillance. The interrogation videos were released. I could see people not knowing or maybe coming up with a different conclusion. But once the interrogation videos are released and you can see everybody's comments and listen to them, yeah, there's no chance, okay? No chance. All right. Anyways, you guys are you guys are freaking nuts. Thank you. So generous. Amazing. Yeah. So I had to send that to Cairo with the death of Sam Little because I knew that he would absolutely just be pumped. Hey, thanks, Angie Pangie. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying the year was great, but, you know, we can find things that were good, right? You know, like I said before, all of the nurses out there...
To a better year for everyone.
Well, Streamlabs, aren't you going to say freak? Generous freaks? Yeah. Yeah, the nurses were absolute heroes, still are. I mean, they're not even close to... They're actually in the worst portion of the pandemic right now. Yeah, I'm not sure what's taking so long with the shots being put into people's arms because it's been distributed around the states. So, I mean, I think they need to start putting it into as many people's arms as possible and not really worrying so much about trying to, you know, give it to the doctors, the nurses, those kind of people, everybody first. But after that, you know, I'd like to see elderly get it and people with conditions, but it seems like we're struggling to get people to show up and get these shots. You just need to start getting shots in the arms to get more and more people vaccinated. I mean, that's just kind of what needs to happen. You know, if you can vaccinate every single other person and protect the elderly, then they won't get it. You know, it's It's really frustrating. You know, you have to. That's right. We got Chewbacca this year. Oh, thanks, Karen K. Wow.
Wonderful work this year, Gray. Appreciate your hard work. Always humble, my friend. Heart. Party popper. Party popper.
Oh, I kept thinking that said Papa, like a dad, but it's actually trying to say popper. My God, is that how you guys say that in Australia? Papa? Party papa. What the hell is this? Yeah, I didn't think you'd say it like that.
Chewbacca?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be Chewbacca if you want me to.
And, you know, listen, everybody. I also think Cairo, not only, you know, he's been such a great supporter of the channel, but he's gone. How many places did he go to during the year and gave us some really great footage? Remember that one with the car accident, man? He got his drone in there. We just nailed that sucker. That whole case. What happened? What happened? Are you guys talking about? Wow. Oh, yeah.
Chewbacca?
Bell fountain.
Oh, I'll
Bell
be
fountain.
Chewbacca if you want me to.
So thank you, Cairo, if you're out there listening. He was all over the place. And how about even in the Crystal Rogers? He went over there, flew his drone around. We were able to see the spot there, but that wasn't actually. It turns out, I can't believe that turned out not to be her body. That's unbelievable. No wonder the Stouks look so relaxed. Well, that's not the body we put there. I guess there's so many bodies out there that. How he knew to film in advance. Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Why was he filming when he went out the door? You know? I thought of that the other day. I was like, yeah, answer that one, Cairo. Why were you filming just because you do that often when there's some weirdos around? I think he does that, basically. Thanks, Lori Fisher. Happy New Year. Yeah, he films a lot of stuff, just his daily. There's a lot of he encounters a lot of crazy stuff, just honest to God, like really wacky shit. You know? He sees the dregs of society.
Love you, Gray, and what you do. Happy New Year.
Up and in it. Yeah. Cairo, where are you? Or did you already turn it off? Turn it back on. Let us know. How did you know? Why were you filming when you what is it? Oh, I thought that was him commenting. Why were you filming when you went out that door to hear this?
Chewbacca? Oh, I'll
Bitch,
be
please.
Chewbacca if you want me to.
That's right. He's with his girl. I know. I'm trying to shake him off for a minute. He's got hours. No, actually, it's 10:40 something over there, isn't it? Oh yeah, yeah. Stupid. Apple. Oh shit! It said at the end. You hear that? It said oh shit at the end.
Cairo was covering his back.
Yeah, covering his back. Well, he'll have to come on and explain that. But he went over a lot of different places for us this year. I'm trying to. I can't get him off. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. We'll just leave it open. You guys can, if anybody wants to contribute. Well, here's the thing. Let's just start doing some donations. So what I'm gonna do tonight, though, is I'm gonna create a new. I gotta open up the folder though. Hold on a second. Where the heck is that? Because we're gonna start building up funds for genealogy. There it is. Charity, that's under, okay. What's that? What happened, Sarita? You look upset. Oh, the Reina comment. Hey, all that are not mods but watching, give some love to Gray. Oh, come on. Wow, really? 100 miles an hour? Okay, I gotta change something up here. So it might take a second. Alright, so we're gonna have this one, DNA Fund. Alright, so this is gonna show up on there. It should be blank at this point. Just want to see if it works. Alright, yep, should be in there. So we'll add some to that. Billy Payne, he gave us a link. We'll check that out here in a couple minutes. Yeah. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do tonight. I'm going to put 1,000 into our fund, so you'll just see it being built up, and then one day we'll just be sending it in to somebody, okay? And then I'll show you guys me doing that too, because the trolls, well, how do you know Gray didn't send it? You know, well, okay, well, you don't, because you're a troll, but the rest of them do, because I'm showing it to them, all right? So I'm going to do 1,000 into the DNA fund tonight, and that's going to sit there, and then we're going to add a couple thousand maybe next month. Or it might be something where I'm going to be paying up front. I don't know when, Colleen's going to say, hey, we're ready, boom. So it might be on the 15th or something, and I'll just take that out of my account, my regular account, and then I'll just have to pay it back. But I'll show you guys doing that too, okay? Sending in whatever we send in. All right, sweet. So I'm gonna do Rain $1,000, because if we send in 1,000 to Rain, they have a 4-to-1 match today. If you can believe that, that's insane. Yeah, I think it's right there. Look, 4 times your support. Wait, let's see. Only a few hours to be part of 4X match. Have your support for survivors quadrupled. I mean, that's crazy. All right. See, it even pops up. Boom, we'll hit that right now. Oh wait, you can't see it, hold on. Alright. So right when you get the rain, this is what it shows up right on the screen. Now I hope they don't, well if I do it now we're safe regardless. So if it's East Coast, we're still safe. Alright. Yeah, we'll just say Freak Family. Here we go. Let's see. I don't know. What first name Freak, last name Family, right? That'd be pretty cool. Let's see. I don't know what that means, recipients. Oh, I see. The one that you... I'm not sure why it's saying recipient's name if you put it up here. What does that mean? Ah, shit. I'll just put it down here. You know what? Forget it. I'm not even going to do that. I don't know what they're doing with that. So it looks like I have to do a card here. And I'm going to... So, hold on. I got to go get it. Let's see. I don't know what SSDI is, so I guess I'm not a saint. Let's see. It's okay to come. Alright, we'll have to do this off screen. Okay, I hope you guys don't mind that I'm not going to be letting you see my credit card information. Or debit card. It's not going on a credit card. Chris laying it down to Husey? Do it. I don't know what that means. Oh, she's making food for tomorrow. She's going to work. Thank you, Sherlock Hemlock. Oops.
Happy New Year's Eve to you, Gray, and all the freaks. Thank you so much for keeping us all preoccupied this past year.
Yeah, you know what? As soon as everybody, the virus is gone, I'll do shows and there'll be 6 people watching. Off to knock the shit. Off to the knock shit. Oh, the night. Hey, what is SSI? What are you referring to up there? SSDI? What does that mean? I didn't see it. Okay, hold on. Let me finish this here. All right, I think this is it. Ah. Gotta go up to the top. Hold on. All right. So there it goes. We made it through. See that? On the screen. Says 1,000 right there. You can, oh wait, you can't see it. Right there. And then it says thank you for your donation, Rain. Boom. Okay. So there we go, everybody. We just made a $4,000 difference. Oh no, she's going to work in the morning, so she made herself some food. And then let me see what happened up here. Pay off my card. Hey, Raina, I'm using my debit card. I don't have interest. I don't have credit card debt. But hey, thank you for your sound financial advice. If I ever need it again, I'm sure I'll look you up and ask you. But at this point, nobody's interested. All right, Raina. Thank you very much. All right. Okay, so there we go. We're going to add 1,000 to Rain. And so now we've done 3,000 for the year on there. All right. So that should show up now on, if I go back to the other screen. There it is, Rain 3,000. And now that would be, this one would actually be 21.5 at this point. All right, 21.5. All right, so do you guys want to do, what do you want to do the other 500? DNA Doe Project again, or maybe Innocence Project, Nick-Mech? You can never go wrong with Nick-Mech, right? The National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Let's see where we're at on some of these. Hold on a second. Okay, so we have Wounded Blue Fund is low, but that was sort of a one-time thing there. DNA Doe Project 3550, Rain 3000, Nick-Mech 3350, First Responders 1000, Libyan Abbey we've done 1000, which is 2000 because they doubled it. And then what was the DNTE? What is that? Did I screw that one up? I think that's supposed to be DNA. Oh no, that was, okay, I know what that is. There's a space. That's Texas EquiSurge. Hey, thanks Sooner History and Rebecca N. Wow, that's very cool. Another cat eye. Here it comes. What's first? No, but right here it says 1,000 and it says DNTE 5,000. What does that mean? Oh, yeah, it's... That doesn't even make any sense. I think what it is TE got conflated with the other one. Hold on a second. I don't know what that stands for. Those letters at the end there. It's interesting though. Here, hold on. I'm going to put 1,000 in our fund here for the DNA fund, and then see what it looks like over here. Yeah, but it's not. I have a document and it's not connected like that, so I don't know why it's doing that. Huh? That's really weird. Try one more thing here. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to. I want to make sure this scrolling thing works, because I'm telling you, I've been looking at the screen and it doesn't look like that. I use a text file for this. I just want to make sure it looks good. Hey Raina, just do your own thing, okay? Or just try to be reasonable and join in with everybody else. Nobody cares about paying off the cards, and you know, it's just totally irrelevant at this point. So there was DNA Doe Project already. Then we've got Livy and Abby, 1,000. Texas. Now it says Texas EquiSearch, 5,000. And then it says Innocence Project. Oh, that's crazy. So it should be right after Libby and Abby. Right after Libby and Abby, it would have the new... my new words. Okay, hold on. Let me save it really fast. See if it'll pop in there. Okay, right after Libby and Abby, it should jump in with... yeah, look at it. Cuts it off. It's weird. Why does it do that? It's really strange. Let me take a look at this. I know this is just really boring right now, but I gotta figure something out. Alright. Oh, I think I just figured it out. I think. Alright, so next should be Libby and Abby on there. And then after that... it still does it. Oh, can you believe it? Thank you, Chrissy. Hey, let me show you what I'm talking about, just so you're not absolutely bored out of your mind. See, this is the text file that has all the numbers in it. And then right here at the end, it says Libby Nabby. And then I added the DNA fund. But then it cuts off right at that spot.
Phew.
Maybe if I go like star now. Thank you, Chrissy. Oops. Shit. All right, let's see if that one will work. All right. I think it might work now. First responders. Libby and Abby. DNA fund equals... oh, look at it. Cuts off at the... shit. Why is it doing that, though? It should just read it. Insane! All right. All right, so that would make that 22.5 because we just added 1,000 to. Well, I guess I'll just leave it at 21.5. We'll probably end up doing 20. I'm gonna do another 500 here, but then 1,000 is gonna be carried over actually in the next year. Even though we're contributing to it right now. But I mean, should I add it for this year or just carry it over, or what? What do you guys want to do on that one? Yeah, I don't know if it had. Let me see. What do you mean in the P note? What are you talking about? It says read from a file. Left. Yeah, it's a text file though. It's just a, you know. All right, hold on. Sorry, guys. Oh, okay, yeah, let me try that. You might be onto something there. I did have it on that text document. Let's see. So I just saved it, so I don't know if it needs to go around another loop or what. Yeah, I saw that there's a big podcast that's going to do her brother's case, I guess. All right, let's see if it worked this time. Nope, still doesn't work. No idea what, it's like it almost can not, it can be a certain length, I guess. I don't know what's going on. Let me shorten some of these up. I'll call it like L and A for Libby and Abby. And that might work. I'm sure it'll work this time because I got rid of some letters. And then we'll do one more 500. What did you guys think? I didn't get what you wrote. What do you guys think about the $1,000? Should we put it onto this month because it's being contributed, even though we might spend it next month, or is it year, or is it better to just kind of add it to the month? Because then it gets kind of confusing. Like, let's say I end up giving him $3,000 for the DNA, and then you go, well, I mean, only 2 was for this year. And next month, yeah, so we'll be at 22,000. That splitting it doesn't really make any sense. Libby and Abby, there it is. So now that says that DNA fund equals, okay, so it's all in there now. It's just, you know, I don't know why it wasn't working. Didn't make any sense. All right, awesome. So how about the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children? Another 500. What do you think? I totally support. They have, you know, great. They do a lot of amazing work, actually. All right, here we go. Yeah, I think this one, I wonder if this one's another card again. Hold on, I gotta move it over. Yeah. Shit. I don't know why all these people don't do PayPal. It's so much easier. Yeah. Sorry guys, I know it's boring as hell, but I gotta get this right. Okay, where's the email? Okay. All right, there you go. 500 confirmation number, and I guess there's no date on there. You'll have to just trust it. I have it in my email. So there it is. So right now we'll add that to the knick-knack here. So that would make it. Wow, this almost looks like one of the numbers that Juju Positive would put out. Now we're gonna have 3850 on the total for knick-knack. I'm not sure how we got to. We must have donated some weird number at one point. Wait, if we're at 3850, how do we have some random number? Hold on. So it's 3350. We're adding 500. That would be 3850. Yeah, let's see if maybe we have more. We've donated more than I thought. Hold on a second. Got to get my spreadsheet out now. Hey, thanks, Juju Positive. There it is. There it is. The 3850. 1400, 2700, 500, 3550. Oh, maybe that was what it was. 3550. No. 3000 for rain. 3850.
Boom for next year.
That's the one it works with. 1000. Thank you. 1000. And let's see that. Yeah, it's 22,000 right on the dot. So that's correct. And then we've got this fund here, which makes it 23, but I don't think we're not going to have donated it yet. So I am just going to carry that over. So we'll make this year just 22,000. You know, just 22, you know. You could buy a nice car with that. Anyways, you guys are amazing. Thank you very much.
Sending all my best to you and the Mrs. Gray. Thanks for everything, heart.
Well, thank you. Thank you guys. So let's take a look at, you guys want to take a look at what Billy Payne was talking about? See what's going on there? But you guys can call in too. After this, let's take a look at some of these things, and then people can call in and talk about, you know, what their year. How about that? Well, actually, before Billy Payne's, let me talk about this one since I've already got it on the screen. It's a pretty crazy one. Uh, 11:30. Yeah, so we got the rain. Well, I was just going to show you. We got the rain. There it is. See right there? 1,000 right there. So that came in my email. So. The one from Nick Mac. They always struggle. I don't get it for a day or so. Not right away, anyway. Okay. So there was this thing going on. A couple people emailed it to me. In Colorado. Let's look at this craziness.
A little bit more. We've always been one to lock the doors.
Candy Romero is a little more cautious, a member of her Southwest Denver neighborhood watch group. When she opened her front door and saw police and 2 suitcases across the street on the Sanderson Gulch side, she knew it wasn't good.
There was caution tape from my tree to the creek.
2
Bodies
suitcases
in there.
found by Denver city crews
Crazy.
plowing
Body
snow
parts.
Tuesday morning on the sidewalk.
I just asked, is it body parts in there? And one of the detectives had told me that yes, there was body parts in there.
Late today, Denver police say the medical examiner confirms they are the human remains
Inside the suitcase were in fact human remains.
of an adulthood watch group.
Here, let me show you something really quick.
When she opened her front door and saw police and 2 suitcases, her front door and saw police and 2 suitcases across the street on the Sanderson Gulch side, she knew it wasn't good.
There was caution tape from my tree to the creek.
2 suitcases found by Denver city crews plowing snow Tuesday morning on the sidewalk.
I just asked, is it body parts in there? And one of the detectives had told me that yes, there was body parts in there.
Late today, Denver police say the medical examiner confirms they are the human remains
Inside the suitcase were in fact human remains.
of an adult male. Why and by whom, still a mystery. Candy Romero would also like to know the reason for the location, which is just off of Irving near Florida.
It's just surreal to know that somebody, 1, can do that, and 2, to have it right across the street from your house.
Who could be inside those suitcases might also be the key to another case here in Denver or elsewhere.
I really hope that they find the person who did this and the family can get some closure.
Again, Denver police had an earlier press conference. They're hoping the public can help them take the next step. If you have any information, you're urged to call our partners at Metro Denver Crime Stoppers, 720-913-STOP. You could be eligible for a reward. In Southwest Denver, Greg Nieto, Fox 31.
Yeah, what kind of sucks is they've changed the video up a little bit, because earlier I used a, in the background in one of the shots, you could see that blue truck right there. The lady that was talking, she lives right here. I looked her up to find where, so I could find it exactly. And so the suitcase was found basically right in this area right here. Just sitting right on that street. Isn't that crazy? Just on a, if you go up in the air, it looks like a regular old neighborhood. There's the creek they were talking about. And the suitcases were just found right there on that little narrow strip.
Peeking out the window a little.
Is a little more cautious. A member of her Southwest Denver neighborhood watch group.
There it is.
When she opened
See
her
that truck
front
back
door
there?
and saw police and 2 suitcases across the street on the Sanderson Gulch side, she knew it wasn't good.
There was caution tape from my tree to the creek.
2 suitcases found by Denver city crews plowing snow Tuesday morning
You see how
on the
narrow
sidewalk.
that little strip
I
is
just
there?
asked,
And that
is
sidewalk.
it body parts in there? And
I mean, what a crazy place to dump body parts, right? So it was right on this little narrow strip. I mean, you'd think you'd try to hide them somewhere, but boom, they're right there, right? Yeah, it's really, you know, makes no sense right there. All right. So Billy Payne, are you still around? Yeah, Tracy just sent me something that showed that this guy got fired because he left hundreds of COVID vaccines outside of refrigeration on purpose to ruin them. That guy should be put in prison for murder, you know? Yeah, like, if you have if you do 100 of those, that's probably a death, you know, 1%. What was that? Sounded like an explosion out there. Oh, you could hear a firecracker? All right. Billy Payne, wherever you're at, I'm going to do your story here. Okay, so it looks like they cordoned off an area, but there was nothing found in it. It says, no explosive found in RV after evacuations. Traffic blocks in downtown Mexico. Okay, so that's the update. It would have been probably more interesting before had it not been updated. But I think now there's a lot of paranoia too. Oh, there's a truck. Look, there's an RV parked downtown. It must have bombs in it. Okay, well, hey, how about this? Why don't you guys call in? You guys can talk about what, you know, the ups and downs of the year, okay? How's that sound? Lines are open. Can you guys read those numbers, for God's sakes? I mean, I've made those about as big as you can possibly make them. Yeah, I can read you that one if people want to call in, but let me open that email up and read it.
The FBI is investigating what happened at a Wisconsin hospital where an employee had been fired for intentionally ruining more than 500 COVID-19 vaccine doses. Advocate Aurora Health says the employee in question admitted to mishandling 57 vials of the Moderna vaccine by removing them from the refrigerator. The tampered vials were left out overnight, forcing the hospital to throw them out the next day. Like the Pfizer vaccine, Moderna's vaccine needs to be transported and stored at deep freeze temperatures. It can then be stored locally at more typical refrigeration temperatures for several days before use.
Today, California became the third state to surpass 25,000 COVID deaths, following New York and Texas. In Los Angeles County, many funeral homes are filled to capacity, and healthcare professionals feel as if they are under siege. Here is CBS's Carter Evans.
Remember that? I used to work for Fox News.
Hospitals in southern...
Anyways, I guess it was only 57, but, you know, that's 50, you know, I guess if it's half of a dose, then it's 27 people that aren't going to be protected. That's pretty messed up. What kind of a psycho would do that? Wow. Even if you don't believe in vaccines, other people do. So there's no reason for you to, like, you know, take it into your own hands. I mean, who the hell are you to do that? You know? Man, they should not only fire that person, they should be put in prison for that. I don't know what the charge would be, but, you know, something. Oh, that's right. It's vials. You're right. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I walked away. So yeah. So there's 10 shots. That's a lot. That's yeah. So that's 570 shots. And if you do the 1% math, about, you know, where you get 1.5%, 1%. That's, you know, that could have, you might have 3 or 4 deaths occur because they weren't able to be given out. Good. Should be in jail. I thought they just said doses. But yeah, vials, right, yeah. Alright, you guys, well, it's your turn to call in. You know, this is just a night, we're not talking about true crime or anything, we're just calling in to talk about the year, what you liked about it, what you didn't like about it. It's always such a struggle to get you guys to call in. You know? Why? I don't know. Yeah, they're probably the ones that need the cold storage. That's what the whole point was. The Johnson & Johnson one is 70% effective, but doesn't need, it's one shot too, and doesn't need to be frozen. The Moderna needs to be, I think it was, no, Pfizer is the one that doesn't need the cold storage. And then Moderna was, well, actually now I can't remember which order, those first two. Shit. Wasn't Moderna first? Thanks, Chris. Buy it. Yeah, I think Moderna was first, and they need to be cold storage. Yeah, really cold. And then I thought Pfizer was second, and theirs doesn't need to be frozen like that, but it's still 2 doses. And then Johnson & Johnson is 1 shot and doesn't need to be frozen, but it's only 70%. Oh, Pfizer was first? Okay. That's weird, because that was sort of popped into my head. But, and then I think I've just switched it around. You know, when you get in dementia. Yeah, if you guys like to join Patreon too. I know I don't do a lot over there, but Patreon's a cool way to support me monthly. I really appreciate everybody that's over there. It helps out quite a bit. That's why I'm able to do extra little bonus parts of the donations. Or amounts, I guess is a better term. Oh yeah? What's that? Chris. Maybe I have people on hold here. Oh, there are people here. Hold on. I didn't realize that I had it set that way. Hold on a second. Alright. So 707, you're on. Can you hear me?
Did you like when you found the phone number? Did you like stop?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, you're on the air.
Hi, it's Susanna.
What's going on?
Well, what's going on is, talking about, all the good things. Pardon me. Hey.
Wait, how come my show was just starting on your end? I could hear my voice saying. I could hear my voice in the background.
No, I have it. It's not playing.
Well, let me. I'm gonna admit this other person too. Hold on a second. Hey, you can come on too, 616. But right now, Susanna's talking. So.
Yeah. So the happy thing. For me, number one happy thing is that it looks they have actually very quickly made a COVID virus vaccine. And I think that's a wonderment and a miracle for everybody on the world. So I'm grateful to God for that. And I think that's one thing even the most depressed person could at least try to hold to themselves. Secondly, my children and my husband and my family are all healthy, and so am I. And that's, you can't buy that.
If not mentally, right? If not mentally
healthy.
Yeah, if not mentally healthy, at least you're physically healthy, right? That was a joke. Come on, Jesus.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Well, I am addicted, you know. It happens when you get dropped on your head off of a balcony, you know.
Yeah,
I mean, I fell off a balcony in Manaus, Brazil. I was clumsy. I fell off. I hit a palm tree on the way down, and I bounced. And the Irish aren't made to bounce very well, so it was very ungraceful.
Yeah.
But that was in the past, so that's fine. I'm actually grateful that I was able to get to South Africa, even though I couldn't do my tracking seminar because of COVID. But at least I got to hang around for quite a while and indulge my hobby of, you know, tracking things, even though I ended up in the dang hyena den. But even that now is a good story over the dinner table. So, you know, that's actually also a blessing if you can come up with good stories for people. But, you know, I don't have to trot out an old one. I've got a new one now. Let's see. You know, really, if you have your own health and your loved ones are healthy and you have a nice home, you know, you have a roof over your head, you're warm or cool, you'll never go hungry, you're able to help other people. Well, I mean, I think that's pretty much the recipe for a life well lived, no?
Yeah. Well, you know, I mean, see, you did things even during the pandemic year that were, you know, beneficial, right?
Yeah, you know, I do think they were beneficial because I have begun my my paper. It's very difficult to do when you've got, you know, four children who, you know, need their slice of your time. They deserve it, and that comes first. But yeah, I'm happy about putting that out because it's going to actually, at the end of the day, answer some questions, and I think it's going to save people's lives. Now, if that's proven to be true, then I'll be, you know, up dancing on clouds or something. So that's good.
Is this the thing that you talked about with the, you know, tracking different hormones or whatever the hell that was?
Yeah, serotonin levels.
Serotonin level, yeah.
So serotonin. When
you don't have to explain it. Everybody.
Gray.
Yeah, you don't need to hear about it.
Again.
But yeah, serotonin.
Well, we've gone over it. Yeah, the serotonin. And there's some people.
We don't have to talk about it anymore, the details of it. 'Cause I think you got
I think the entire, we all know it now, man. We were like, yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
So.
It's a good. It's going to be a good thing. I'm right now drafting an email for Dave Pilates, so I don't broadside him with it. See what I like New Caledonia.
Thanks, Half Rudder. You like what?
New Caledonia. I like it here, so I'm glad we weren't stuck in Dubai because I hate Dubai. But I like New Caledonia, except it's French. But we're getting used to it because we're going to be here forever. You know, we're not leaving here until things come down with the virus.
Hey, we've got Emily Flotilla on here. Why don't you guys talk at the same time? Here, let me get her. Well, we can say you think
Emily?
what? Hold on. Hey, Emily, you got to unmute yourself, Emily.
Hello.
How's it going?
Hey, Emily.
Susanna.
Emily. Hey, how are you?
I'm doing well, all things considered. I just wanted to call in and say that, Gray, you have been a bright spot this past year. And God, I'm going to get a little emotional here. All of the freaks. It's been a rough year, and I don't know that I'd have made it without you guys.
Oh, well, that's really...
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah.
I truly mean it. I mean, not to the point, not to where I was going to do myself in, but it truly has been a bright spot. And I've missed you all, but I tell you, I've been doing this physical therapy, and they got me going in so early in the morning, and I just cannot stay up till 2, 3 in the morning right now. So
Yeah. Well, I've been trying to do a little earlier, like 6 o'clock. Well, you're on the East Coast, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Yep. So anyway, that's all. And one of these nights, I do have a true crime story that, well, I know somebody who was a killer, but I'll call in on a Sunday night and share that story. Okay?
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe this Sunday. It's coming up.
I will try.
Well, what's the day? I don't even know what day
I
it
don't
is.
have physical therapy on Monday, so I think I might push it. Okay?
Oh, there you go. Well, hey, thank you for
Yeah.
supporting the channel, and always, it's always good seeing you here. Everybody likes you.
Yeah. Well, I love everybody, too. I tell you, it is one of the greatest, truest, friendliest bunch of people I've ever come across in chats. It really is. And and I'm so proud of everything that's been done with all the donations. And I just hope we've made an impact on the world. A little bit of one.
I think we can definitely say we have, I mean, we're helping out
I think so.
with these charities. $22,000.
I think
helps.
so, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, and Gray, I'm going to ask you the girl code question now.
Oh, boy.
Which I threw to you
boy.
once. Yep, here we go. Is the mountain out these days?
Is the mountain out? Oh, man.
Yeah. Mount Hood.
Oh.
Does it come out anymore?
Well, I can. You mean? I mean, I can see it. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, every once in a while.
Yeah, when I lived in Beaverton, that was the question we always asked. Is the mountain out today?
That would mean if it was a clear day, right?
Yes, right. It was 6 weeks when I moved out there before I saw it for the first time. No kidding.
Yeah, it gets pretty cloudy a lot of times. Yeah,
Yep,
stormy.
I know. But I miss it. Anyway, you've got other calls coming in. Susanna, wonderful to hear your brogue. Always.
Well, I was so happy to see you back online. I was going to get worried about you, so
Yeah.
it's a blessing actually that you popped back up. And like you say, it's a blessing to be part of a group of people with a channel owner who actually does try to do important things rather than just stroke their ego and cover the, it's like if I hear the word Chris Watts, my blood pressure goes up. So anyway, I'll say goodbye to everyone. God bless you all and have a wonderful 2021.
Yeah, well, thank you guys.
Yep. Same here. Bye, Gray. Take
All right,
care.
have a great year.
Happy New Year.
You too.
Bye-bye.
All right, 404. And that was Susanna and Emily Flotilla. 404, you ready? You have to hit *6.
Hi, Gray.
Hello.
Hi, this is Chris. I just joined.
Oh, yeah, cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I've been around for a little. I've been around for a little while, but I just wanted to take this opportunity to end the year or begin the new year with just letting you know that you made a difference in a lot of people's lives, and I don't think that you understand just how much of a difference that you've made. I'm somebody that's been in quarantine for a long time. I have a daughter that's disabled, and I have to watch who she's around all the time. So quarantine has just made it a lot more than what we are normally dealing with, or maybe it's just that the whole world has joined the disabled community now. And I know I'm not speaking for a lot of people. You know, the vast majority of people don't have disabled kids, but I do. And welcome to our world
Yeah.
of quarantining. But I just wanted to tell you, and just to speak it out loud, that I thank you so much for everything that you do. And I know sometimes you may not feel the support that maybe that you, from, you know, because you get trolled so many times. And I just want to say that I love what you do, and I wish I could support you more, and I'm going to do everything I can to support you, because what I think you do is, it's a crazy word, but magnificent, awesome, great. And I just wanted to say that out loud. And I've been trying to do that a lot in the last couple of weeks, is just tell people how much they have, you know, meant in my life, because I don't think that people realize that you only have a limited amount of time on this earth to say those things and have an impact on people. But anyway, I won't keep you long. I just wanted to tell you
it's very
that
kind.
you're
Thank
awesome.
You. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I mean, it makes me feel like that I'm doing something worthwhile, especially, you know, I mean, we donate money and all that kind of stuff, but what makes me really pumped up are the nice, like, some people send me emails, and sometimes they'll send me a PayPal with this nice long message telling me how I've how my show helps them out, and it just makes me feel so good, you know. So
oh, it does. It does. I don't. It's been really hard. I miss my grandkids. I miss my kids. But you know, come 10 or 11 o'clock, I'm in Georgia, so it's usually a late show for me. But I'll stay up and I'll listen, just because it takes my mind off of things and makes me realize that somebody else has got it a whole lot worse than I do.
Yeah, that's definitely one thing. The people that are the subjects of the cases, you know, generally have it a lot worse than
yeah,
me.
yeah, so. Yeah. And there's always blessings to be found, and you are a blessing. So I just wanted to say that out loud. And tonight I joined, and I've been wanting to do it for a while, and just got distracted with other things. But I'm really super excited to be definitely a part of this now.
Well,
so
thank you.
You so much.
Well, I feel blessed to have all the freaks I have the same feeling from you to me as maybe you have from me to you. So that's what's so great, you know. We're all just
well, if you get something from Patreon or PayPal from me, it always comes in as Sandra. So anyway, when you see Chris is Sandra. So just so you know.
Well, hey, check it out. My wife's name is Chris, and my mom's name is Sandra. So there you go.
Oh.
It's going to be hard to forget that one. But anyways, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. And have a great new year.
You too.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. That was Chris there. All right, 251. Now you have to unmute yourself, 251. Hello?
Hey.
Hey, who's this?
Hey, this is Laura. I'm in Mobile, Alabama. And, you know, I just want to tell you, Gray, you know, I know you can be mean sometimes, I feel like, but I don't think you really mean to be mean. But look,
it's just my personality.
Look, no, what I was going to say is, you know, what I'm thinking about is, you know, like, well, for me, the lowest part of this year, you know, what they do to my Trump. What did they do? But, you know, well, we could argue about that for a while. What do you think?
Well, that was probably the low. Yeah, it might have been the low part of the year for people who wanted to vote for him, but then it was probably the high point of the year for the other people. You know, I know the problem is politics is so, you know, it's interesting. You know, I don't know. I used to be way more interested in politics. But this year, I bring up stuff, but the thing is, it is such a politics is the thing that divided the entire country. So it's sort of like, I don't know.
Yeah, but that's so cliche. We've heard that for so many years, you know, and I get sick of hearing it. And I felt like that, you know, I hate to say this, and I don't have anything against Joe, you know, but, you know, of course, I'm not liberal, but I just felt like you could just see it's so generic. It's so generic. And, you know, I would just thought that if you be Democrat or Republican, you would have saw through that, you know. I mean, just, you understand what I'm saying?
Well, here's the thing. Here, the truth is, this is what the truth is. Almost no Democrats like Joe Biden. There isn't anybody who goes, oh, I love Biden, man, he's great. What they did was the media and Trump himself painted Trump as somebody that people didn't like. So the enthusiasm of not liking him might have even been greater than it was for even liking somebody.
Mm-hmm.
So, see, a lot of it's
been liking Joe,
and a lot of it's his fault. You know, like he does a lot of these things. He's got this weird sort of thing where he always has to. I don't really know how to explain it, but like some of that's his fault.
You don't have to,
and a
lot
lot of
read right to it.
And a lot of it is was manufactured by the media. So the truth is the media did a great job of painting a false picture, and then he acted in a way that added to and it sort of gave some credibility to the false picture. But had they not built that false picture, his behavior wouldn't have been looked at the same way. So you had this huge storm.
Because they built it up. They were programmed to look at it that way.
The media and one party were all on the same side, and it was something that the hate for him was more than the enthusiasm for Trump or Biden, it sounds like. So that's the thing.
Absolutely.
So there you go.
You know that. You know it.
So there you go.
And I was just, and okay, well, they did vote by Trump, you know, and I feel like down the road, could be years, but you know what? I feel like that something's going to come out. Something's going to come out because something's not right. Something just isn't right.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like something weird, but we'll just have to wait now. I don't know what's going to, you know. I mean, it's weird that
it may never manifest itself, you know. We may never see it. But, you know, I just feel like, and I know people feel and know, and he knows. And they claim that, well, he's crazy because he wanted to say, well, something's wrong. I believe he knows deep down, and a lot of people know, you know.
Well, the thing is,
was wrong and fishy.
Well, the Trump derangement syndrome is a real thing, and it literally that's what the hate realm is that no matter what he does, it's horrible. And then you hate him. And see, that's a weird situation. We hardly ever have that. So that's why you can sort of think that, man, there was just so much hate, and that's why he lost. But anyway, what else you got for the year?
I don't really think he lost.
How about outside of politics? I know. Well, he might not. He might not have. There was some really weird shit, but there's no proof. So we're not going to be able to, you know, there's some stuff that I've seen, but then some of those have good explanations. So I'm just waiting, you know, if they don't come up with something. I think it might have. If there was mass cheating, it was done in a way where it's not it's not detectable, and that would be with the absentee ballots, where you can, or even the duplicate ballots, where you could change votes and nobody's going to know because you throw away the other one. You know, so nobody's ever going to get to know the answer to the question. All right. So, and if you're,
you know, I'm going to say this. Can I say this to you, Ray? And this may sound, and I really believe this sometimes, you know, you could, but when he got COVID, you know, that, you know, when he, you know, and made to look like a fool, gee, you ever thought maybe sometimes someone just came in there?
Well, I don't do that. I mean, that's a thing that crosses my mind, but I wouldn't say it out loud because it's like a conspiracy theory.
We would look like idiots.
No, but it's also, but like, you know, he also was very reckless. See, here's the thing about Trump is he absolutely blew it in not recommending wearing masks all the time to everybody, because that literally is something that works, okay? And he just thought he'd try to make it seem like, and then when he got COVID, and then he gets this special treatment drugs, and he's out of there, and then he does that dumbass photo op where he stands out in front like he's Napoleon looking out over the, you know, the masses with the wind blowing. It just looked stupid. You know, it's like what's
Well,
what's the point of
mhm.
that shit? You know.
But it's like he could write this great book now. So I'm thinking, it's a great story. It's a great story.
Yeah.
It's a great story. Okay, yeah. Other than that, I'm gonna say, oh God. Well, of course, Delphi. I'm not gonna say it, but you hate that, and it's just killing me. And I feel like 2021. I feel like it's coming. I feel like I just have it. I just feel it. I feel
Well,
it.
let's see what happens. Maybe at 4th year press conference. Who knows, right?
Well, we just, I
Anyways,
know, Gray. Look, I appreciate everything you
Okay.
do. You be nice too. Now you be
I
nice.
am nice. All right. Well, I gotta
We
get this
love
other
you.
call.
We love you down here in Alabama. Okay.
Okay. All right.
All right. This is Laura,
Have
by
a-
the way. Okay.
All right, Laura. Well, you have a good New
All
Year.
right. Thanks.
All right. Have a good one.
You too. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye bye.
Thanks, Laura. All right. Sorry, I didn't want to get into a political thing. I hope I did that one okay. All right. I wanted Trump to win. You guys know that. I think he got screwed by the media and the politicians. But, what are you going to do now? All right, 228. Hello.
Hello.
Wait, who's this?
This is Winnie.
Oh, come on. Who is this?
Tracy. It's Tracy.
Okay. Did you just send me
Can you
that
hear me?
link a minute ago?
I did.
Okay,
It's
yeah.
me. You know who I am.
Well, you don't call that much. All right. Jeez.
No, I don't. But I
Okay.
wanted to get on. I wanted to.
What'd you call a
call
year ago?
tonight
And I'm supposed to.
because
Never mind.
I,
All right.
Yeah, probably. I think I called. Last time I called, everybody thought I was drinking, so I quit calling. So anyway.
Yeah.
No, I just, I have been I've been listening and been a member for over almost 7 months now, and I just wanted to, everyone's calling with the good stuff, and I just wanted to tell you and to tell the freaks in the chat, everyone has a story, and my story is just, for me, probably it's from the hardest times that I went through. Getting so sick and going through so many surgeries and being so down and out, and literally still going to wound care now. Almost 2 years. Yeah, it was I've seen my wound care doctor for 2 Christmases now, so it's been hard. So when I found your channel and I first was watching, I was like, this dude is so mean, like literally saying, he's so mean. But I kept coming back and I kept listening. And
He is mean. He is mean.
Got engaged with the people in the chat, and I want you to know that you guys, and I don't want to cry, but I am going to cry because I do that. You guys helped me through probably the hardest time that I've ever been through. And I have made some amazing friends, and each and every one of you has touched me in some way. And Gray, you do so much good. I think that tonight, after new end of a year and starting a new year, I think I'm going to go ahead and buy you a new mouse because you get aggravated and you beat that mouse.
A new mouth?
I reckon-
Forget it.
Your new mouse. Your mouse.
Oh, I don't know what that is. What's a mouse?
Your mouse that you use to. Your mouse.
Are you doing girl
keyboard.
code? Are you doing girl? Oh, a mouse. Like
Your mouse.
Oh, I couldn't
don't
hear the
speak-
S part at the end. I was like,
You don't speak country.
my mouse. My mouse works pretty good. It's really quiet. I got a really quiet mouse.
No, but you hit it when you get aggravated, you go bam.
Oh, yeah.
You don't even know it.
Oh yeah, maybe I do that. Oh.
You don't even know it. You're like bam. I'm like,
Oh.
take some of that money from the donations and buy a new mouse tonight. But no, I just wanted you guys to know that, and I don't have eloquent words and all of that, but you guys are really great, and what you do is really great, and looking forward to being with you guys each and every night. It's fun, and it's lots of laughs, and it's lots of, some serious. It's very serious, and it's dark sometimes, but it's great. And I just love you guys.
Oh wow, that's so, I think that's sort of like the general feeling. It's pretty.
Well, you're great. You have the big heart. You can, you're tough sometimes, but you really do have a big heart, and you don't ever really intentionally want to hurt anyone's feelings. Especially
Well, I always feel
someone that
bad. Like even
You
after.
do.
Like I always feel like if I did go, overreact or something, then I might be like, oh shit, I'll even reach out to somebody later and go, hey, I didn't mean to,
You do. I mean, now that because of me, we all know what a narcotic is. I mean,
yeah. Oh yeah, I remember the narcotic.
yeah. So I mean, it's all good.
Night. I remember
it's like
that.
Yeah, it's like family. I mean, if you stay mad forever, I mean, it's just there's just no use. And it is what it is, and because of you, I say it all the time. Because of you, I have made some of the best friends that I actually look forward to talking to every day, and it's just great. And I just appreciate you all. So that's my mush for the day, for the night. Sorry.
Well,
I mean, I may not be able to. I'm not able to donate a lot of money. I try to donate, but I think that you always say that everything counts for the greater good, and you never make anyone feel like they don't count or they don't matter, and no one's really better than anyone else, and we're all in it for the same purpose, and that's what I like about it.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping this year we can make a lot of difference and actually, we'll still do like half the money we'll still donate to charity, but then I'm hoping that we can fund, 2 or 3 DNA solving cases. That'd be pretty sweet.
That would be amazing.
Yeah.
I'm all pumped about that.
Yeah, me too.
And you and Colleen mesh really, really well. That was awesome.
Well, she's great.
So lots of good stuff. Yeah. Lots of good stuff. The future's looking bright.
Yeah. No, hopefully we can actually get... I mean, that's one of the things I think it was just... Even that, the hitchhiker guy, the 1961, that'd be amazing, wouldn't it? Just to get that one solved. And then just... I mean, it'd just be amazing.
It's being a part of it. You engage. We're all engaged. We all come together for a reason each and every night, and if it's great. And yes, of course, there's been issues and mods, but I think at the end of the day, we all have each other's back, and it is what it is. So,
yeah.
But I appreciate you so much, and you. I just wanted you to know that, and I wanted the Fleet family to know that.
Yeah.
And here's to a new year. I started my job back this week. I've been training. It's been working from home. It's so boring. So I'm just like, oh, whatever. But I'm getting paid, so that's great. And I don't have to leave my house. And the COVID numbers in Alabama are just like crazy. So it's good. I get to stay home and work. So that's a blessing.
I mean,
and I got my 12 years back with the company that I was with. So.
Oh, nice. There you go.
Yeah. So.
Well, awesome.
That's good. It's all good. It all works out.
Hope you can still watch the show.
Of course.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of course. My husband was like, Tracy, you got to get up in the morning. I'm like, I know. I got you.
Yeah. Well, hey, look, I appreciate you calling in. And yes, okay, we now know that, what's that? OxyContin is a, what is it again? Yeah, I can't remember.
It's a narcotic.
Narcotic. Yeah, narcotic. All right.
Well, in pharmacy, we were always used to saying, in pharmacy, narcotics have different schedules. So you have Schedule 1, Schedule 2, Schedule 1 being like topical cocaine, topical, the hard stuff. And then you have the Schedule 2s, which is OxyContin, things like that. And then Schedule 3 is like hydrocodone. So, and it on down, 3s and 4s like benzos, things like that. So I'm used to saying that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And just to say, like, anytime someone steals a drug, they usually think it's something that it could be. They're going to see a bottle, swipe it, and think, no matter, if it is a narcotic or not, most times somebody steals a drug thinking it could be something that it is or it isn't. So, anyway,
Yeah.
it is what it is. So.
All right. Well, I'm glad that.
Anyway.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad that you're here and you got your job. I don't know if you got it back or whatever you did, but.
Yeah, I got it back, and I'm just doing a different therapy. I was in gastroenterology working with hepatitis C. Now I'm working with oncology. I think that I will do much better in oncology. It's a therapy that, it's an immediate diagnosis. The diagnosis of, you have cancer, and then you have to take this medication, and it's helping patients to get their much needed medications for a diagnosis that scares them to death, and it's just very rewarding. So I think that I will do well with that.
Awesome.
So yeah, and I had 12 years with United Healthcare, so I'm back with them. They held on to me as long as they could. They just termed me in September, so I was only termed for a couple of months. I actually was out of work for almost well over the time that they allow anyone.
Yeah, well, you're back. So.
Yeah.
Well, I hope your next year is a good one, and
yeah,
got somebody. I think it's just been on hold.
Okay, well,
I think they dung in.
And say, oh no, sorry.
They dinged in like Cairo always says. If it dings in when Cairo's on, he just hangs up on me. You ever notice that? Like if somebody dings in when Cairo's on, he just hangs up in my face. There isn't even a bye or anything. He just.
Love Cairo. I didn't hear the ding, so I'm sorry. I'm gonna go now.
Oh, well, hey, have a great New Year. Thanks for calling in.
You too. Bye.
Bye. All right, 865.
Hello.
Hello, who's this?
Rebecca N.
Rebecca N. All right. How's it going?
Yeah, I didn't mean to rush Tracy off the phone. I was sitting there listening to her. She could have talked on, and I would have just stayed here.
Hey, but it's Happy New Year on the East Coast, everybody.
Right. I just realized it's 12 o'clock, so Happy New Year's, everybody.
Now, why is it New Year's? Like I always see, why isn't it just Happy New Year? How come it says?
I don't know.
Like a lot of times it says like years people type in.
Well, it might be Happy New Year. I don't know. I've never paid attention.
I just finished watching the what was it called? That doc. It was not really a documentary, but that series on the the Olympic Park bombing. What's that guy's name?
Yeah.
And then I just watched the one on Ted Kaczynski, the next one.
Oh gosh.
Well, I'm still watching that.
Fireworks going off everywhere now. They start going off as soon as I call.
I was wondering what that firework was.
I should have planned it better.
Hey, thanks, Stephanie Lee. Yeah. So, what's going on?
Well, I just wanted to tell you all what I'm thankful for. I guess I've been watching for about a year now, and I don't know if everybody knows what all I've been through this year, but it might have been
for your
closer
generosity
to the.
in helping so many with donations.
All right, there you go. Go ahead. Sorry, that was.
Oh, that's okay. But it may have been closer to the not the beginning of the year, but closer to March or April. But at the beginning of this year, I had been misdiagnosed with epilepsy, and I had rheumatoid arthritis with neurological features. And I knew that was not what was wrong with me. I knew there was something very wrong with me, and I really didn't think I was going to make it. My reflexes were showing that they were diminishing. I'm a single parent. I have been a single parent for 17 years. My son was getting ready to turn 18. I was going to need to take be conservator of him, but yet I didn't know how I was going to make it. And I really don't, I didn't want to count on my family to, offer my son the love and care and support he needs. So I was getting a little bit desperate, trying to find somebody, to watch after my son should something happen to me. But I finally got an accurate diagnosis, and it was just by accident. And they found a cyst inside my spinal cord that had pretty much plugged up my spinal cord and wasn't allowing the fluid to go to my brain. And this had been caused by a brain malformation that had been caused by an autoimmune disease called mixed connective tissue disease. So I had that as well as the RA. And my son was diagnosed with, he has autism, but he had been diagnosed with a
Forgiveness
rare
is a good thing. Don't leave home
genetic.
without it. Good night, heart.
Good night, Emily.
Thanks, Emily. He had been diagnosed with a rare genetic disorder that basically affects your whole body and causes liver and kidney damage, blindness, just horrible things. So I've been dealing with that as well. But since this year started, I've had brain surgery. I've had some stomach surgery. I was finally diagnosed correctly. My son has got his diabetes under control. That's another thing that his genetic condition has caused. He may need a liver transplant in the future, but we're doing what we can for that.
Hey, so other than that, you had a great year, though, huh? I'm just kidding.
That's
just crazy.
I've got conservatorship of my son. I got both disability approved for me and my son. My son has been homeschooled for 4 years, and he's right where he needs to be. My parents recovered from COVID, and I know a lot of y'all don't like Biden, but even though no one really likes him, at least he understands those of us who have problems with our memory. So I thought I'd offer that little
Are you sure?
bit there.
Are you sure? Because how could he remember that he remembered about your memory?
Well, at least he remembers for a couple seconds.
Okay, there you go.
Maybe then he'll forget, but at least he remembers for a few seconds. I just wanted to say that my family is they're very concerned with investments and money. My mother was an accountant for the federal government, but they aren't the most compassionate people. And so I have this hole that, where I look for compassionate people to, to be with and to talk to. And I have found that in your little freak family, Gray, and I want you to keep doing what you're doing and keep kicking out those trolls and testing everyone, because you do a great job and you know exactly what you're doing. I love that we have this family and that it's so supportive. It's helped me through so much. I just wanted to say that, and Happy New Year.
Well, thanks. I see you here almost every night, so even though we argue sometimes, it's always just the stupid. We don't really. It's always the Trump and Biden crap,
I know,
but I don't have. I don't have any animosity. See, the thing is that caller that called in, I didn't really want any political crap tonight. So then it created other issues in the chat, and then people get upset. And, it's just sort of see, that's what I'm saying is politics. It isn't. It really is. I mean, it didn't used to be as divisive, like back in the day. Well, hell, even when Reagan was president, back that far, people on the right and left, people on the left didn't mind Reagan because he was a good person. Right. So people would just be like, yeah, we'll win the next time, blah, blah, hopefully they win. But there wasn't this huge divide. Now, it's so far apart. There is nothing on the left that anybody on the right is even close to going, yeah, I want that, So
right, we all want different things.
Yeah, it used to be like we all kind of wanted similar things, but there was just slight differences. And everything's moved so far apart. And it's been like that. It wasn't just like Trump. Trump, he got in there because of the divisiveness. I was like that even when Bush was president. Like they tried. That's kind of when it started. It was when, I think it was when, I can't remember when Bork, but it was just, he was a Supreme Court nominee, and he got literally just lambasted in there, and he wasn't able to be put in there. And then, when Bush was president, they just went after him about the weapons of mass destruction, and it was over, and it just never would end. Just kept going on and on and on and on and on. And then when Clinton was, Clinton was in there before that, but they went after Clinton for the Monica Lewinsky stuff over and over again. And it just kind of just keeps going on and on. It's just, and it's got way worse now, to the point where this time there were 2 false investigations against Trump, and everybody knows that. So even all the lefties in here, you all know that those investigations were false. The one about the Russian collusion, it was all just done to get him out of office. Okay, so that is a reality that everyone has to accept. And no matter what CNN tried to tell you, it wasn't real, and it created this huge division of these people. Like, oh my God, he's a monster! Look what he's doing.
The media
and it wasn't real.
Not helped at all.
Yeah, and it wasn't real. So that the thing is, it wasn't real. But people still go, well, there must have been something then, and it drives me insane. Having a media that is totally complicit with the ideals of one party is a very, very dangerous thing to have in a country. They should definitely always be completely independent and journalists, and they are not at all. You listen to the CNN recordings by Project Veritas, where he actually got in on their phone calls and was recording them. They're not at all. They were completely biased. They wouldn't talk about anything that made Biden look bad, and everything possible intentionally to make Trump look bad. And when you see that,
and I don't even
people.
think that they tell the truth half the time. I mean, I don't think they're on either party's side. They're just saying whatever they want to say to get ratings.
Well, no, but CNN always, he is on a party side. You can't say that, because they've never, and MSNBC, they 100%, they even just said, Jim Acosta said, oh, he's not going to be anywhere near the same way with Biden that he was with Trump. He's just going to be really, we got to help him help the presidency. And it's, what are you talking about?
Right.
God, just, I don't know, man. I that's one of the things this year that's a scary thing for me. So I, believe it or not, I didn't even follow politics anywhere near as much as I used to. But I saw enough, It's just scary times.
I always try to watch, if when I hear a story, I try to watch, I try to watch, if I hear a story from a Democrat bias source, and I go to Fox News and get their take on it, and try to, get, find out what happened before that and what happened before that, because it's it's a circus right now, and you don't know.
Yeah, it's always, everything's edited, so you have to, each channel puts on the part that tells the story they want you to hear,
right?
Instead of
just
the
a
whole
little
thing.
part.
And I always
Right.
use the example of Charlottesville with Trump. See, when he was in Charlottesville, the left media says, "Look at that! He says that there's good people that are, the white supremacists, and look at, he said there's good people," and that's not what he said at all. If you watch the whole thing, but see, all CNN put out was that clip, when in reality,
Right.
what Trump said in an 18-minute long speech was, "I condemn all white supremacists and all racists of any kind," and then he went in to say, "But there were good people on both sides there." And then he went on to explain what he meant by that, by saying that there were people there that were protesting the taking down of statues that have been in the towns for, decades. Okay?
Right.
And see, that totally
Historian.
makes it a different story. It's a totally different meaning than what they tried to put out there, that he said, "Well, there's good people on both sides." Oh my God, are you kidding me? There's good people on the racist side. No, he didn't say that, you idiots. Okay, so the thing is that's the part that gets really frustrating, and the media is complicit in putting out a false story. And again, that should scare everybody, because if it ever turns and it's not on the side that you want, you'll see exactly what the hell they're talking about. But everybody on the left is happy because it told a story that, it got their guy in, and it was really great. But it's absolutely frightening, So
Right.
Yeah.
Well, where I stand. I need the healthcare situation straightened out. So.
Yeah. No, I understand your whole thing. I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't begrudge you. I guarantee it. You're not. Yeah, Biden's awesome, right? But he
wasn't my choice for the primary.
Right, but you're obviously going to vote like that because he is offering some of the things that you need right now at this time, right?
Right, I have no other choice.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all. And if you're a Democrat in here and you voted for Biden, that's the greatest thing in the world. I do not care at all. It's really, what I'm more upset about is the media and the way they portrayed Trump. Now, some of it's on him, like he says some really dumb things, but at the same time, the spinning of things that he said were absolutely ludicrous and
unprofessional and unethical.
Yeah, unethical is probably the right term. Yeah. So, there you go. All right. So I still like every one of you that voted for Biden. I still like you, and that's it. Now, if you're a Republican and you voted for Biden, well, we got a problem. You could have not voted or voted for anybody else, but
right.
If you're a Republican, you voted for Biden, then you're not a Republican. That's just the truth of it, because he's absolutely the opposite. So,
right.
What do we got in here? What's going on? Yeah. She said, "Americans don't realize how good," this is what Chris typed in, "how good we've had it. I look at other countries and thank God I'm here." Yeah, no, it's amazing here. But I don't want to become one of those other countries.
Right. That's what I'm worried about.
Yeah, that's what happens when you get a media that's complicit like that. You can end up having one of those other countries. You got to just let the reality of things be, and then people vote. Don't try to sell a story to try to get, that's what makes it scary to me. I've already said that. But.
Well, we all need to be contacting our legislators and telling them they need to put more pressure on the media, regardless of whether you're Democrat or Republican.
I think that CNN should be sanctioned by some sort of larger body of the absolute. Right. I mean, somebody should look into them in what they did. I mean, you listen to Zucker in those recorded meetings, and it's just it's not good.
Right. Well, there's probably a bunch of media that should be sanctioned. It's like even with the stimulus, it's going back and forth pointing fingers. Well, the Democrats are not wanting to pass the stimulus, or the Republicans are not wanting to pass the stimulus, and people are getting back, Yeah,
it goes back and forth. See, it's kind of weird right now because what happened is before the election, they had like a $1.8 trillion stimulus package ready to go, but Nancy Pelosi admits now that she didn't want to pass it because she didn't want it to help the president. So doesn't that make you sick just knowing that right there? I mean, so even if you're a Democrat, doesn't that make you angry that she held off passing a bill for all those months, and then it came back, and then the bill wasn't even close to as big, and Bernie Sanders came out and said, wow, we had such a way better deal than the one that we have right now. We should have passed it then. And they didn't do it.
These top 1%ers, they have no idea what it's like for the average American.
Yeah, and I don't even understand, too, because some of these people out there are still saying, like, here's the reality. I didn't lose my job during this. Why should I get a stimulus check? I mean, I know stimulus means, I'll get money and I go out and buy. But I think a stimulus check should be more like helping the people who weren't working. I mean, I wouldn't care if they got $5,000 a piece.
Right.
It's like, man, they got absolutely destroyed and crushed during this thing.
I know you've got people who make several $1 million a year getting stimulus checks.
Well, actually, no. There's a cutoff at $350, but doesn't that make you sick just hearing that?
Still, $350.
I know. That's ridiculous, right?
Right. At least, cut it off at $150,000.
No, how about cut it off at? How about this? If you're employed and you didn't get a significant reduction in anything, you're just still working. You don't get anything. Okay. It should be like 50,000 and below. And then you get some big chunk to get through, or a restaurant. I don't know, man. I really this whole thing is so ridiculous the way they have it set up.
And people can't even afford to make ends meet working 3 jobs. I mean, people shouldn't have to work 2 and 3 jobs to survive.
No, it's $350.
I'm sorry.
All of it, Tina.
Yeah, well, they shouldn't. I think they need to tax the corporations and.
See, I'm not one of those people.
Pay the people what they're worth.
Well, see, I don't agree with taxing. Start taxing the hell out of corporations, because when you do that, see, we're a capitalistic society, and everything's based on the income the company makes. And if you tax the company, then they're going to cut jobs so that their bottom line is the same.
Well, if they're
Nobody's altruistic.
Focused on growth, they're so focused on growth, which I realize is needed for the stock market, but if they're so focused on growth right now, they can slow down a little bit and pay, give the employees a little bit more. I mean, that's used to a man could work a job and have a wife, just work one job and have a wife and with kids, and his wife stay home, and raise the kids and take care of the home, and it needs to go back to the way it was, even if that's sexist. But, you know, it shouldn't take both parents working 2 and 3 jobs. They need to fix it somehow.
Yeah. Well, I am reading something that what she just said in there, Alavathina, that says something about the legislation will give single adults, so I think it's more like what she was saying, reported adjusted gross income, if they had a, from last year, 2019, of $75,000 or less on their 2019 tax return. And then let me see though. Checks for let's see. They get $1,200. Married couples who file jointly will receive $2,400, and families will get an additional $500 for each child under 17. So that other one was just for a single person. But you know that first stimulus check that went out, you could make like 100 and something, 200.
Right.
I don't know if this one's different. Let me see. Social Security.
I also don't like the idea that religious. People might take offense to this, but
well, yeah.
I don't like the idea that religious institutions are getting, you know, the small business subsidies. And like I saw where a mega church leader bought a plane, a personal airplane, a private jet with that money, and I don't think that's right.
Huh. Yeah, it's weird too, because there's other stuff in here too, so it's not really black and white like what I was just talking about. There's other parts that, like, here's the thing: if you're on Social Security, and you know you keep getting the same check that you had always gotten, why would you need a stimulus check too? I'm just trying to. I mean, I'm trying to figure out like what. So they are doing that. They're sending $500. I mean, I guess stimulus is different than stimulus means that you're literally giving people money so they can go spend it and stimulate the economy. But the problem is our economy. Here's the thing: is it's just what we need to do is get the damn pandemic over with. Okay, because you're stimulating something that's just totally temporary, because you're not. We need everybody. You know, if you want to get the vaccine, I hope everybody wants the vaccine. If you don't want it, that's fine. Okay, I want the vaccine. I want everybody to get the vaccine to get the pandemic over with, and that would be the biggest stimulus possible for society. Because as soon as it's like everybody, it's almost gone, we're just going to take off like a rocket. We were kicking ass prior to this. We had the lowest unemployment in history, and in all categories, and then boom, a pandemic hits and it just wipes. And we're still at 7-point-something% unemployment, which is pretty incredibly good given the fact that you're in the middle of a pandemic. It got up to 15% for a little bit, and then it dropped. But anyways, food prices.
Oh, well, let's just hope Biden's memory holds out long enough for him to do some good.
What about Harris? You like her? Or?
Yeah, I like Harris. So.
Well, she'll be in there real soon.
I
think it's going to be within 2 years. Biden's just, man, I don't know what they're doing. They're just like pumping him up with meds to get him to, because there's some times where he's literally not even comprehensible, and then the next day he sounds really clear, and then you go like, how do you do that? Too. Yeah, but he shouldn't be like that. Is what I'm trying to say. He's a president.
I know.
Yeah, we can't have that.
I couldn't be president like that.
Yeah. Yeah. So, anyways, doing for medical. Yeah. Zozo asked, what is Biden doing for medical?
Okay, here's the situation. Trump's plan, if you read it, it says that people with pre-existing conditions are guaranteed to be able to get health insurance. But there's no
plan.
Caps. There are no caps on how much insurance can charge, and we have private insurance, private for-profit companies doing, giving us insurance in the United States.
Like you can, it's the whole term is "can" with quotes around it. Hey, you can still get insurance. It might cost you $20,000 a month, but hey,
And my son, he has a disability. He can't take care of himself. If something happens to me and whoever's in charge of him slips, and he does not have insurance coverage for a certain amount of time, then he's SOL. They can charge him whatever they want to charge him, which they will, because these are for-profit companies, and they're going to nickel and dime us every way they can. And so with the ACA, at least those protections were in place. Now, it didn't help the rates of the average American, but the way I see it, we need to, and I know some people will say this is socialist, but we need to put some protections in place so that insurance companies and medical supply companies and drug companies, can't make. It can only make so much profit. Really, they all need to be nonprofit. All of these companies, in my opinion, and
control
the cost.
Well, I see what you're saying, but we're a capitalistic. I mean, my thing is, I think everybody should be on. I said it before, healthcare savings accounts. Every single person in the United States. Now, you won't be able to be it, so it'll have to be a sort of this grandfathering in type of situation where you're covered a different way. But, there'll be people that can't afford it. But, like, if you go check out how Singapore does their healthcare savings account, it's incredible.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they literally have probably one of the best healthcare systems out there. And people put into their healthcare savings account. It's your money. And you have a deductible. And then your deductible, I would actually increase your deductible in your later years, because you're going to have hundreds of thousands of dollars in that account. And then when you die, if you have money left, you can actually transfer it to your kids. And then a portion of it goes into the pool to help the people who didn't have a big enough healthcare savings account to afford things like if they got sick at an earlier age. But it literally works. People should be paying for healthcare. Okay, because if you don't do it that way, then that means everybody has to pay taxes, and then you start getting up to that crazy 70-something%, like Jimmy Carter had it. It is absolutely insane. Okay, I mean, we're a capitalistic society. Now, if you want to do socialism, then sure, all that stuff makes sense, and that's what'll happen. Hey, what's going on, Jay?
He's like, no nonprofits. No.
Yeah. Hey, Jody. Thank you. Yeah, I'm like, I think if I think about this if it's purely for stimulus reasons, I don't care who gets. I don't want people making over a certain amount to get it, because it doesn't make any sense. And a lot of the people have saved so much money during this because there's nothing to do. So that's their stimulus. They can go buy something.
Yeah, and it infuriates me because, like, my parents, they have all the money they could ever want, and my mother is like hoards money.
Yeah.
I remember when I was a freshman in high school, I made the top band as a freshman in high school, and they wanted me to have a wooden clarinet, which would have costed her about a week's worth of employment, her employment. But she said there was no reason for me to have a wooden clarinet. I could just use my plastic clarinet. Meanwhile, everybody else in this band has a wooden clarinet, and luckily my father stepped in and said, told my mother that he would forego getting a Christmas present so I could have a wooden clarinet.
Well, that's pretty cool. But, hey, listen to this.
Yeah.
So, like, you got someone like, Sandra saying, all they're doing is giving our tax money back. It's such a simplistic, sort of naive type of comment. The reality is we bring in, I think it's, our budget every year is like 4 to 5 trillion. And the more unemployed people, the bigger and bigger that number would have needed to be to pay all of the services for those people. But when you only bring in 3.5 trillion or so, you have a deficit of 1.5 trillion. I would just do it where whatever you brought in taxes the year before is what the budget is for the next year. And then it would work. And if that means you have to cut the hell out of a lot of stuff, then that's what happens. Okay, because right now we are negative 20, I don't even know what, 24, 25 trillion right now in the hole, and our budget every year is, I think it's like 4.5. I'm just going off of memory from before, like 4.5 to 5 trillion, and there's never a surplus. So we don't ever bring in 6 trillion in taxes to then be able to pay at least $1 trillion off because we only spent 5. Now, Bill Clinton had, when he was in office, he had a year, because it was all fake though. It was this .com boom crap where it was absolutely just a house of cards waiting to collapse, and it did. But there was a surplus. This huge surplus came in. It was like, I don't know how many billions it was. But instead of using that to actually pay down the deficit, they just spent it on some other things. So when is it when we're going to start paying a little bit of our bill off? Because let me just give you a comparison here. This is exactly what this is like. Imagine this right here. Let's say you make you before the year starts, you put a budget out and you go, you know what? My budget this year is going to be $150,000. Okay, and then during the year you realize, man, I'm only going to make 100. So then you borrow 50,000 from China to be able to pay for that other 50,000 that you wanted to do. But prior to that, you already owed. Let's see, you already owed $2 million or something. Like you owed $2 million. And then you say, well, you know what? My budget this year is going to be $150,000, but you only bring in 100. So you tell me, when are you going to start paying off that $2 million? And it's just never happens. That's how our country runs exactly the opposite of the way any household has to work. There's nobody out there that does what our country does financially,
Right.
So.
And it shouldn't be like that. And I don't think, I think corporations should be required, should save money just like a household does. They should, not grow and grow and grow and grow and then need a bailout when the economy goes to rock bottom. And they don't do it. Yeah. They spend every single penny growing, and then they need bailouts. And I don't think that's right either. But who am I to say?
Yeah. Man, just one year, what we should just say is, we're not spending anything. See what happens. Just bring the money in and pay part of the bill off. And just let state and have no federal government budget. Okay, other than a certain amount just to pay military and everything like that, just because they need to have an income. But at the same time, maybe if you've already built up your military with high tech, you don't need to spend $1 trillion or 600 billion, whatever the hell the budget is, single year on it.
Yeah, and
I don't know.
I think really too, if people could be, politicians could be a little bit more open-minded. I mean, I'm not saying it would work, but we have all these vacant houses. Maybe there could be some incentive for housing the homeless in in the vacant house, and
I don't know.
you get some sort of a tax incentive. Maybe it would cost less than having to try to having to house the homeless.
Well, where would you house them? Just right in the middle of a community with other people? You got a homeless guy that it's just kind of. I mean, I don't know. It's just.
I mean, I don't
really
know how it would work.
We have this weird place over where I live that's just crazy. It used to be like a little field where there was blackberry bushes, and then they built these little tiny micro homes, I think for homeless people. They look kind of cool, but at the same time, it's got this wall around it and stuff draped on it and stuff.
See, we don't do anything like that here. We just use gentrification. We got rid of our state-run mental health facility. We get rid of all homeless camps. I mean, we're just shoving them over to everywhere else. And see, I believe that's why this situation, with you remember the case with the guys, and I think his name was Joseph, slaughtered and disassembled or cut up his parents. Joseph Guy from Knoxville. You remember that case?
Yeah, not really.
His mother's head was in a pot. Was found in a pot on the stove. We don't have a lot of little crime, we don't where we've.
Man, I think that sounds like seems like one I would remember. I kind of remember vaguely what you're saying, but I just we've had a lot of cases where there's been body parts boiling in pots, So.
Yeah.
Yeah,
well,
you've covered too much true crime when that's not the only case that was a pot on a stove boiling body parts. Okay. Yeah, that's.
Well, we have these very high-profile cases because we don't have all the little crime that happens. The drive-bys and everything. We don't have any of that. Instead, we have, more people with money living here per capita, and so we have this crazy, insane, highly planned out stuff that happens. The whole state of Tennessee is like that. Nashville bombing and kids or teens killing their kids, and you don't have drive-by shootings here, so all the news goes towards the crazy things that happen with the people who have money and are intelligent here.
Yeah. Oh well. We're not gonna get anything. We're not gonna get anything fixed, unfortunately.
I know.
It's always just the politicians. It's just good to know the reality.
Yeah.
I heard on the news today. That's what's weird. See, there's fake news again. On the news, what I was watching, they said, $350,000, and you still get a check. And I thought, well, that sounds a little weird because I didn't, the first stimulus, I don't make anywhere near that stuff. And I was just trying to figure out, wait, how did, I thought that's insane to give checks to people making $350,000. But it turns out, just reading that article just there, that it's not even anywhere near what that guy said.
Oh, my goodness. Well.
Not even close. It's like half. You know, not even half. It's a quarter of what he was saying. Maybe it's a family of 4, each one. I don't know.
Even a family of 4 who makes that much has it made.
But each one is making 75, though, right? So they're all going to get their check. Even if they live, let's say they all live in the home
Don't
together.
need to make that much money.
Well, let's just say they all live under the same roof.
I
Excuse
know.
me, not roof. Like a dog.
No,
bark.
they all don't have house payments and individual electricity bills, and I mean, you can save a lot of money. That's like having having roommates.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't actually have. I never covered that one case that you're talking about. Everyone's saying, "Oh, it's Joel Guy."
Oh, Joel Guy, yeah.
Yeah,
Joel Guy.
whoever I've never even heard of that. I don't have a Joel Guy in any of my folders or anything. So we didn't talk about it.
I think everyone else.
But everybody typed
so
it in.
you
Like
might not
the first one to type it in was Tracy, and then everyone else typed it in like they thought of it. Just once somebody types it in, don't pretend that you knew it too. Okay, just go with the first one. All right.
I'm pretty sure everybody there, everybody.
Oh
in the
yeah,
street knows
everybody knew. Well, listen. How come I don't have it in my folders?
I don't know. Because you don't cover the cases that everyone else covers, and everyone else covered that case. It was just major news, and it's been recent.
Yeah, I'm going to keep hiding Zozo's comment every time she keeps repeating what everybody else said. Yeah, I don't even have the name Joel in my folder here. Yeah. Let me see. Let's just see if I even have it in here. Joel. Yeah, here we go. See? Boom. 1, 2, and got them all. Okay, good.
Yeah, he was covered like.
But I actually have it with his last name fully spelled out. I have a folder. Well, no. I have a folder, but it's empty. How is that possible? Like I have Joel Guy and then Junior with the whole name Junior spelled out.
I don't know, Gray. Maybe you and Biden will get along.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Sandra H. She's boring to me. She's always throwing little passive-aggressive, stupid-ass comments in there. Uninteresting.
Passive-aggressive.
Oh well.
That's the worst. That's the worst.
Yeah, it's the worst
style
type. She's always
of dealing with your issues.
Yeah, it's weird. I have a folder called Joel Guy Jr. with the Junior spelled out, but even that has nothing in it.
Well, it won't take long. You'll find a lot of stuff to put in it.
Yeah. No, I don't, it's not a memory problem. Here's the folder. Nothing in it. See that? Nothing in it. And then Joel Guy, he doesn't show up on Google Earth either. But yeah, it's probably a memory problem. Let me see if I remember
in
this guy.
Knoxville, Tennessee.
I think, wasn't that one where he sort of lived by, there was like, I kind of remember this. This is a story you sent me, right?
No, that was one in Oak Ridge. But Joel Guy lived in Baton Rouge.
Oh yeah, he's the guy that I made the double face of. Yeah, he's got his face was completely contorted, but then I made an image on Facebook where I took the left side of his face and then flipped it over. And
I missed that.
Yeah. Hey, it's this guy right here, look. Yeah, so I took his face and I flipped it over from the middle, and then his right side flipped over. He looked totally normal. But then if you take this side of his face and flip it over, it doesn't look normal at all.
I don't think he looks normal either.
I don't know what was going on here. He doesn't seem to look like that, and some of these other pictures, like that one.
He looks like a maniac to me, regardless.
Yeah. He's got a really big chew in there or something. Wisdom tooth? I don't know.
His eyes.
But this is now. Look, he
Like-
doesn't have that anymore. See?
He has that. Well, I can't see because I'm on my phone, but he has that psychotic look to me, like the shooter in Aurora, Colorado, Aurora, in the theater shooter. What was his name?
Hold on.
He dressed up like the Joker.
Yeah, I know the case. I just forgot it. His name isn't popping into my head right now.
Yeah, he has that same aura, that same psychotic look to me. That
There it is. Somebody
that
typed in
shooter
James
has.
Holmes.
Yeah.
Emily
he
Flotilla.
reminds me.
Everyone else will type it in now too after somebody else. He was convicted of. I mean, the thing is, I know it's James Holmes. I just can't pull it from my memory sometimes. Like, there's a lot of stuff I can't
Yeah.
retract. It's just so weird. It's
Oh, I can't either.
You know, and
that's-
it is because I have such a huge brain, and
yeah,
you know,
true. It's got more. The thoughts have more space to travel around.
yeah, it's hard to retrieve
Yeah.
some things. You know, you're not really sure where
Yeah.
you put it. So imagine if you were a
Exactly.
hoarder and you had a house that was 8,000 square feet, right? Well, it might be hard to find that one album that you hid somewhere, right? Now, if you have a little tiny shack and you're a hoarder, well, hey, it's right behind there, and you just pull it right out, right? See, that's where I
Right.
exist, right there.
And that can make you paranoid too, because if you're hoard, you've placed something somewhere and you can't remember where you placed it, then you think, okay, has somebody been in here and stolen my
Yeah.
record?
I don't know if that's tooting a horn, Zozo. It's more like dissing on yourself. Yeah, she didn't get it, obviously. I don't know who the cartoon character was. Let's see. Seth Daily. What are you talking about? Seth's Daily Podcast. Happy 20. What does that mean, Miss Angels? I don't get it. Which guy are you talking about, Emily? Oh, the Holmes. Yeah. Thanks, Elaine Tolling.
I
Well,
tell you what that look
I'll
is.
just say a lot of people come into these shows to try to get people to say their name, like I just did, and then they can get advertising. You know.
Oh.
You know, that's the reality of it. Let's see. Yeah, I think that was pretty crazy, huh? So, what else? What else you got? Rebecca Ann's the co-host tonight.
Oh, well, I'm wondering why nobody else is calling in, because I'm going to have to go to the little girl's room here in a little bit, but I don't know. I got another thing I did was I started my website, and I won't say what it is because then that'll make me one of those advertisers, but you know, I haven't been advertising it, but I've started getting clients, so you know, I'm hoping I can find something. This is something I can do with the disabilities and be able to make a living and not have to be on disability. So.
Yeah, then all of a sudden you'll start voting for the other side.
Probably, but
yeah. Hey, why are they taking so much of my taxes, man? I worked my ass off this year.
I know, that's how it always is.
Yeah. Yep. So, all right. Well, thanks for calling in. Hope your next year goes a lot better. Sounds like you went through a lot of crap, but
I gotta go tinkle everybody. So somebody call back in, okay?
Hey, have you ever heard the phrase TMI?
I don't care anymore.
I know. I don't either.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
They can just deal with it.
Yeah.
We're all the freak family in here.
All right. Well, listen. When you come, let us know how it comes out. All right. When you come back. All right. Thanks.
Yeah, as long as it's not brown.
Oh God.
Or bloody.
Oh Jesus. Oh God. Oh man. All right. Well, anyways, have yourself
or too yellow. Or smells bad.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks a lot.
I'll talk to you later.
All right. See you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh man, she got me at the end there. Oh man. Shit. Well, if you don't want it to be really yellow, don't have all the vitamin C. All right. Yes, mysterious monkey, the dope addict. How dare you, Grey Cuddle?
Hey, but it's not even her real name. Why would she care?
Oh yeah, good point.
Yep. Anyways, I am thankful this year for all the freaks out there. You guys made it. You're so generous, allowing me to keep doing the show, and the amount of charity that we've been able to donate to, and thankful for my wife. She, awesome. Pretty much takes care of me, really. I mean, look what she does outside with the lights and everything, and there's actually a lot of stuff, really. I mean, I thought it was kind of neat how we all stuck together through the year. Really shitty year. It's weird though. It's like, was it really that shitty of a year? In some respects, it was a better year than some other years. It's weird, right? Yeah, it's like some years are... Oh yeah, hey, look, we also have our new characters, Mary Lou and John Boy. I don't think they existed last year. I don't even know what that means, Miss Angels. All recovered now, Gray your wife. All recovered now, Gray your wife. Man, is that girl code, or am I just like... Cool. Oh, she had the, well, yeah, but just say, hey, Gray, is your wife all recovered now? Yeah, she's, she just took aspirin. They didn't really do any treatments or anything. It was kind of freaky, though. Been a weird year. Yeah, I mean, for people that hardly ever go to the doctor at all, I mean, this year, I got the surgery, and that didn't really go that well, but it's really starting to recover now. My wife had the little mini stroke thing, and where she couldn't move her arm, and that's all recovered. And then we got the COVID shit going around. Weird year. I know. A real hug. There's one for you, Emily. It's not real, but I tried. Yeah. It's just so weird to think that, man, we were actually in a pandemic, you know. That's not really a lot of new cases, though, is it? 1,682, out of 2 million. Kind of a small number. Yeah, I'm supposed to do that golf trip in February where we go to Bandon Dunes. I'm not really sure what that, how that's going to go. It's pretty isolated. You play outside. But part of the fun is when you get to go down and play cards at night in a room filled with people. And that you definitely can't do that. But I'm going to say probably April, May, everything's going to start flipping around. I think the weather does matter because people stay indoors, and that's where it seems to be a problem. But once we start getting a lot of people vaccinated and people can go back outside again, it could actually just disappear. You know, if we get enough people vaccinated. You need like 70% of the population vaccinated. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't sound like the weather had anything to do with anything. You know? Yeah, I think it was just because people were outside, not because the warm weather didn't kill the virus. The flu, it goes away during the summer. Yeah, I would agree with that. It helps mentally, and you're outside, and people are hanging out together outside, and then they go home to their own places. And then sometimes when they go outside, they hang out outside, not inside, and that's where it seems to be spreading a lot. It's a little bit freaky that they have the new strain that spreads at 50 to 70% more efficiency, which, you know, while when you get it, it's not more dangerous as an individual, apparently, but it's definitely more dangerous for the population because way more people would catch it. Now, I didn't jinx Melbourne. I just knew that there were actually people that still had it. They were just asymptomatic, and eventually it spread to people who show symptoms. Yeah, and there's a hell of a lot more. The 3 cases that they came up with, there's a lot more than that. Yeah. Happy New Year, Linda Howell. Hey, all right. So it's now Happy New Year at 10. Hey, you guys want to do, let's do the newspapers.com thing on what I was telling you guys about the other day. Let me see if I can find that one. Oh, yeah. The unidentified hitchhiker. That one just comes up with all kinds of stuff. It's almost never good, you know? Hey, look at that, good old Steve. Agenda-filled TV. Let's see. Unidentified hitchhiker. No, I'm not doing anything that you guys are going to ask. I'm just going to do the... Yeah, so here's another case like the other one, an unidentified hitchhiker. Let me do a year on here. See what happens. Huh. That's weird. I wonder if they're talking about... It says, Mom has doubts that son 21 killed. Miss Wayne Pricer of 2724 Cordon Street said Tuesday writes... I don't know what that means. Tuesday writes she has doubts that an unidentified hitchhiker buried in a small Ohio cemetery is her son, Michael Eugene Barrier. I'm trying to... There was a whole bunch that just popped up this one time. Anyways, we'll find something. There's so many. Oh, there we go. Robert Coatsmoyer, 21, of 608 Hazel Street, Tampa, was stabbed by an unidentified hitchhiker at 1:30 a.m. Sunday. See, here's the thing. Anytime you get a hitchhiker that's stabbing and killing and doing stuff like that, those people are repeat offenders. They don't just sort of just do it once. The incident occurred on Route 309 south of Tamaqua. Police said they were informed by Coaldale State General Hospital at 5:50 a.m. Sunday that Robert Coatsmoyer, 21, of 608 Hazel Street, was being treated at the hospital for stab wound on the back. According to police, Coatsmoyer said the man demanded money, and when he refused to give it to him, the hitchhiker assaulted him. He told police he stopped the car and got out of it after being hit over the head with an object, police said. The fight continued outside the car, and the assailant pulled a knife from his boot and stabbed him in the back. So this guy might be somebody he didn't get his way, and then during the fight did it. The hitchhiker then fled south on Route 309. Alright, that was 1984. Well, let's see. Now look at that. It's Henry Lee Lucas. Yeah. The slaying of a young unidentified hitchhiker. Henry Lee Lucas. Condemned into death Friday night for the Halloween 1979 slaying of a young unidentified hitchhiker. It was the first such verdict for Lucas, who previously received a life sentence. Everybody says Henry Lee Lucas did everything. He committed every crime that ever existed. Yeah, another unidentified hitchhiker. Alright, anyways, go ahead. Type in one that you want to do. I had a whole folder that I put together. I think it's this one. Hold on. This is one I was storing to look at. I just thought this one was sort of weird. It said, Alabama, in June 21st, 1953, an unidentified hitchhiker jumped 75 feet from the Guntersville Bridge to his death in the Tennessee River early today after drawing a knife on a motorist who tried to stop him. The young man, who had told another motorist he was hitchhiking from Tampa, Florida to Chicago, carried no identifying papers. The hitchhiker peeled off his clothes on the bridge about 1:30 a.m. car said, and threatened Gordon Patterson of Gadsden, who stopped his car and tried to grab the young man. He plummeted into the river less than 25 feet from Mr. and Mrs. L.L. Stewart Jr. of Birmingham, who were fishing from a boat. Really? What time is that? At 1:30 a.m. you're fishing? Yeah. No, let's see. Peel off his clothes at 1:30 a.m. It's kind of late to be fishing, don't you think? But maybe back then, you know, catfishing, something like that. Why do you always put so many adjectives in there, Kubi? You know, you gotta think of what an article might say. Now, maybe it does say that. Yeah, fish bite at night, but I mean, 1:30 in the morning. Yeah, it's kind of. He had hitchhiked to the bridge with Alan Overstreet of Gadsden, who said he picked up the man 12 miles south. Coroner Carr said he found only two specimen calling cards in the man's clothes. One bore the name Paul Anderson, 1400 Walnut Place, and the other said Alfred S. Carter. See, why did he have two cards in his pocket that had completely different names on it? Coroner Carr said he found only two specimen calling cards in the man's clothes. One bore the name Paul Anderson, and the other said Alfred S. Carter. The man was described as about 24 to 28. I don't know if they ever figured out who the hell that was, but he had two cards in his pocket with different names on it. All right, I'm going to take what Kubi said and put it in there. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see if it works. Oops. Dead by a golf club? You mean he was found dead by a golf club? Yeah, don't see any
Dead by golf
and
club
that's a no.
At Kubi.
Let's see. Dead by golf club. Oops. That's not. Got to go to the main window again. Oh, man. I just burped. And I can't even burp intentionally. Nope, nothing says dead by golf course. What do you mean legs next to pole? What does that even mean? Come on. No, I knew what pole you meant, but what does that mean though? Like, what are you trying to picture here? I mean, we might get some strip joints. No, that's a horse-related incident. What do you mean torso stuck on pole? God, give me a break. Jesus. Listen, you guys got to think about how an article would be read, okay? Okay, something like Sarita typed in is a possibility. Okay, some of these other ones. Yikes.
Armin Yard.
All right, here's 1954. Let's see what this one said. Scandal girl of Italy slain. Rome, July 24th. Party girl Wilma Montesi, whose mysterious death exploded Italy's scandal of the century, was murdered by having her head held underwater until she drowned, 3 top medical authorities said today. But over here it said something. Wilma's, oh, this one says skirtless, not skinless. Never mind. So she was probably assaulted. The relatives can really complain too much when their skinless bodies are found floating in the... No. No, not typing in that one. Come up with some legitimate ones, though, Zoe. Yours are always, like, they really just kind of reveal some of the way your brain, you know, it's like, whew. Like, try to think of something that might actually be said. Yeah, we've done the skull found in a jar one. Yeah, remember the guy who had a bunch of heads stuck in jars? See, Zozo's just trying to be ridiculous at this point. Yeah. Eyeballs squished under feet on South Shore Bay. Yeah. Hands found squished by sledgehammer. Handless, you know. Yeah, you guys. No, Kubi, not doing that one, because that means you found a specific case that you want me to look up. Okay, now Rebecca N's coming forward with her devious mind. Child torso found in a river. And look at that, that came right up. See? But that's why I put it in there, because it sounded like one that had a possibility. This is 1934, okay? Let's see what's going on here. Investigators today puzzled over what they believe was a murder mystery which developed with the discovery of the body of a child apparently dismembered with a saw. Their only clue was an Omaha newspaper of August 4th wrapped around the torso. Wow, so it was an August 4th newspaper that was wrapped around the torso. Oh, this is Ohio. Wow, I wonder if this is one of the Cleveland torso murders. This could be one of the Cleveland torso murders because it's right around the same time frame here. Wrapped around the torso with other papers when it was found yesterday in the Elkhorn River near here. The victim was apparently about 4 years old. But that doesn't sound like what the torso killer was doing, though. But there was no clue to his or her identity. The head, arms, and legs of the child were missing. Dr. B.B. Hauser of Fremont expressed the belief a saw had been used to dismember the child. Wow, that's some crazy shit right there. You guys are ridiculous. Great idea, Kubi. Man, that one sounds like that one really has a great chance of existing. Yeah, I didn't remember any kids being in the Cleveland torso murders. I actually had all of this mapped out. I don't know if I went over it on the show one time, or let's see. Yeah, right there. I have a whole bunch on this one. And these pins are the Cleveland torso murders. I went over this on the show one time, didn't I? And they're usually like 1937, 36 over here, 38. And then that kid, though, is 34, which kind of interesting. So that's 1934 child's torso found. Let's see, so that was 1934. 34. $37. I'm pretty sure I went over that a long time ago. Yeah, see right here. See here, right there, this article actually brings up the discovery of a woman's torso slaying victim, Cleveland's 8 since September 1934. Well, that's interesting. It mentions September 1934. Now, if we go back to the one up here, and look at that. That one was in September 1934, so I wonder if they're including this kid here. That's pretty interesting. See that? And then off to the side over here, they were referring to other torso slayings right there. Yeah, a lot of people think it was a coroner type guy who was experimenting on people. And Elliot Ness was part of the Cleveland torso killing, law enforcement angle. Yeah, look at all these ones that pop up on this. Torso murders baffle many. That's in Cleveland again. Yep. Yeah, that might make it kind of interesting if I do go back over the Cleveland torso murders and then find newspaper articles about each of the victims at the time. That might make it pretty interesting. All right, anyways. I'm kind of trying to see if I can stay on all the way to midnight. I don't know if I can, though. Joyce Kent's closest friend testified Friday that she's convinced that part of a woman's torso found in the Mississippi River was not hers. Anyways, the phone lines are still open if anybody wants to call in, talk about their new year. It's an hour and 27 minutes. Here, I'm going to take a break, though, for a little bit. Might be back in 5 minutes or so. No, I'm still here, everybody. Just making my little hot chocolate there. Oh, what did you write there? Oh, wash my hands? Oh, sorry. Okay. I don't need to. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Good stuff, Rebecca. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was good times. And for those of you who are really wondering, oh my God, did he just really eat? Look, it's those are little miniature chocolate chips. Okay. I know that some of you go, oh my God, did you see Gray? Gosh, Gray, eat some poop on TV. Well, no, he didn't really. It was freaking melted chocolate chips, you idiot. Thank you. What's wrong with you, mysterious monkey? You seem like you're having problems tonight. See, like, she's on drugs again, everybody. She can barely... Yeah, I can tell. On drugs. Dumb. Yeah, drugs are bad. We just all admit drugs are bad. I gotta eat all the rest of it now. Alright. I could have really made that joke more funny, but I didn't do it. Hey, check this thing out. Watch what? I don't know if you guys can do this, but I can. Watch what I can do with my nose. Watch this. Watch. Can you guys do that? A little loose in there, I guess. Oh! Look at it. Wait, oh, there it is. There it is, right there. Hey!
What the hell is this?
Chewbacca? Oh, I'll be Chewbacca if you want me to.
From the green forests in the Pacific Northwest, I bid you all good evening, or good morning, as the case may be. Tonight, we are going to have on Richard C. Hoagland. He's been to the moon, and what he has to tell you later will be absolutely shocking. And let's just say it might have something to do with bases.
What do you mean by basis?
Hey, can I just do my spiel, you idiot?
Gosh, you don't have to call me an idiot.
Gotta do my ad again. This is PIR, Portland International Raceway. We're the biggest thing since the Pinewood Drag. We have Rod Laber, a retired astronaut with his hydroelectric car. It's guaranteed to rip up the road right in front of your face. We also have Jim Hansen with his Beaver Mobile, the only car that can knock down trees at 200 miles an hour. Trials from 6 and 7 be there. Oh, and don't forget the rodeo clown equipped with a hang glider.
Hey, Harley Cowboy.
Hey, that's a pretty good ventriloquism. Yeah, I thought about that too.
Yeah, you know some days lips aren't even moving? Yeah, but you said moving. I am me, CC, I am me.
Wait, what do you mean that's you? I'm me.
Oh yeah, well I was just saying I can be you when I want to be.
Oh, okay. I just wasn't sure. Who is CC anyways? Who the hell comes in with 2 initials? Man, only idiots do that. Wow. Dun, 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 dun.
I haven't even had a drink yet. This is hot chocolate. Imagine me with a couple drinks.
What do you mean, me? You keep saying you when they're talking to me.
See you later! See you later, Zozo! Hey, see you later, Zozo! Hey, great ideas! Great ideas for the newspapers! You know,
I was actually thinking you guys were going to be calling in. I didn't have any material, really, you know? Other than just me. Right? I'm just trying to hang in there. Got another hour and 15 minutes. Wow. The phone lines are already shut down, so I think they automatically shut off after like 4 hours. Oh, cool, Suzanne. All right, good for you. All right, great. Yeah, that was excellent. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hey, Mysterious Monkey, you should come by when you're not, like, tanked or wasted. It would be a lot more interesting. I know it is New Year's, but my God, you can hardly type in a sentence. Maybe I should go get a drink, though. Jesus, what are you guys drinking? Filling in for Billy Boy Blue? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Where is Billy Boy Blue? He needed the money. Maybe I'll message Billy Boy Blue, see how he's doing. Well, he hasn't come here very much anymore, though. Is it because he's doesn't have a wrench? Is that what it is? Good night, Jen H. Oh! Okay, now I just got myself a tequila sunrise. There you go. Hi! Hey, listen. Listen. I made dinner tonight, everybody. And it was Korean barbecue. Yeah, it was good shit, man. I know how to make it. You get the short ribs, the little bones on them, and you have to put all kinds of stuff in there, and you marinate it. I marinated it for 3 days, and then I actually use the New Wave oven. It's incredible. You just do 10 minutes, and then you get that really dark, sort of almost burnt. And that's how you want it. And then I make my white rice with the sticky rice, which is sticky rice. After you make the white rice, you do 3 cups of water, 3 cups of rice, and then you take, I think it's a 1/4 cup of mirin, or like, no wait, it's a vinegar, some kind of a Asian vinegar. I can't remember what the actual term is. And then you do 2 tablespoons of sugar. 2 tablespoons of sugar, and then 1 tablespoon of salt, and you sort of boil that until it's all in a liquid. And then once you're done with the rice, you dump a little bit in the middle of the rice, stir it in, and then on top of it, and you mix it all together, and then it's sort of this sweet sticky rice. And then you put the meat on top of that with some of its juices, maybe a little soy sauce. Oh my god. That is the best stuff ever, man. I could just keep eating that over and over again. And there we go.
Chewbacca? Oh, I'll be Chewbacca if you want me to.
I think that's sort of like the theme of the year, don't you think, a little bit? That little Chewbacca deal. Yeah. No, it's really good. And it's really good with kimchi, too, if you put that on the side, but I can't eat kimchi anymore. Something happened when I took antibiotics one time for something, and then it seems like right after that I couldn't eat certain food anymore. And cabbage, cauliflower, oh man, that stuff, forget it. Used to eat it all the time. Yeah, kimchi is really yummy. Man, I wish I could eat it. And I also make this good, it's called soy sauce chicken. So you can write this sucker down. Alright, so what you do is you, let's see. Yeah. So you took a cup of water, a cup of white wine, cooking wine, and a cup of water, cup of wine, and a cup of soy sauce, all even amounts. Then 2 tablespoons of sugar, and then you, let's see. Then you put chicken wings in there, and you boil them in that water, or that mixture, for 20 minutes or so. And man, when they're done, they're all just sort of glazed up, and then you put them on a plate with rice, and then put some of the juice on there. You! Man. That is good stuff. And then you put a little bit of, a couple tablespoons of minced garlic in the mixture too. I forgot that part. So there you go. Oh boy. I'm going to have to do this one for Kit Kat. Man, that was... Oh boy. Might need a couple of those, Kit Kat. How come you kept retracting your messages? This is my new favorite song, everybody. I'm gonna play it every night over and over again. Yes, and Bobby Joe and oh, it was even worse than that one? Oh man. Wow. And it's the sunset over the hills. How about this one? There we go. There we go. Woo! More Kevin MacLeod. All right, how about this one? Oh, we got that one. That's on one of the donations. That's the real song, though. See, it wasn't just. This is what it sounds like later. Alright? And that's another one of those. Then later it sounds like this. Oh yeah! This is the one it works on.
Yeah! The 32 funny cars!
Okay, I gotta try my commercial with that music. I think that's better.
This is PIR, Portland International Raceway, with the biggest thing since the Pinewood Drag. We have Rod Laver with his retired astronaut, with his hydroelectric car. It's guaranteed to rip up the road right in front of your face. Sneezing. Susanna. Macula Padre. Gilla, though. It's Gilla.
Sushi's great. Have you ever tried sushi? Juju? Didn't think so. What does that mean? You thinking about switching up tones? Has anybody in here ever not tried sushi but think it tastes terrible? Without ever trying it? Does that make any sense to anybody? Does it make any sense to anybody at all? Well, that's too bad, Rebecca, because it's really good. I used to think the same thing. It's being very close-minded and naive. When people go, oh, sushi sucks. Oh, it sucks. Have you ever tried it? Well, no, but... Okay.
Well, try it before you say anything about it, because it's actually really good. You start off with California rolls, and then you move into the more exotic stuff later. But it's really good. But if you've never tried it, don't ever say ever again if you don't like it.
Yeah. What's up with that?
Yeah, I don't get it, man. Sushi's so good.
You know, it really is. At first I used to think it was kind of...
Hey, I know, we were just talking about that.
Okay, well, I wanted to bring up my part too.
See, even Mary Lou and John Boy have tried it. No, calamari's great, man. Jesus, it's about how it's cooked. Yeah, kimchi is Korean and it's good. I would have shared that with Jenny Penny, but she was one of the cancel culture types. She didn't like it that I didn't see things the way she did. So, oh well. It is what it is. But Korean barbecue is damn good. I will say that. Yeah, well, if you're allergic to shellfish and you can't eat fish, then sushi probably isn't for you. Okay? But if you think it tastes bad, but you've never tried it, that is insane to actually say that, because you wouldn't know, right? Yeah, it's just all girl code to me, Juju. You thinking of switching up tones? I don't know what that means, you know. It's like, if you said tunes, maybe, you know, may have realized that, but I just didn't know. We'll get it figured out next time. Right. Well, you didn't try the actual sushi then. You didn't. Like, California rolls is what everybody starts off with, right? Yeah, it was amazing. Yeah. It's a great donation night, and this month we donated 3,000, although I'm sliding 1,000 into a pool, which will then be increased upon next month for the, so that we can, I don't know. It kind of just depends on when she needs the funds once we get that set up. But if I have to front my own, I'll do that, and I'll just take it out later and put it towards it. But it'd be like 3,000. I think they need it's between 2,000 and 3,000. So we already have 1,000 in there at this point. Yeah, I'm just trying to hang in there. Got another hour to go. You don't like bird nests? Where are you right now, Susanna? I like it when Mary Lou whistles the most. We're down to 71. Like right now we're down to the absolute regulars, you know. I didn't really have any true crime topics other than those two updates, the body in the suitcase, and can't remember the other one at this point. Yep. No, we got to 74. Yeah, but anyways, thank you guys very much. I'm just trying to get to midnight here. Thank you all for your donations and throughout the entire year. Really amazing. The Generous Freaks. Yeah. You know what I don't like? Whoa, my voice was... I don't like... that sounded almost like Mary Lou without being Mary Lou. I don't like chicken feet. Those look too human-y, you know? Yes. It was a cold, windy night. Leaves were floating in the air as if it was a symphony of grass blowing inside the...
What in the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know, actually, Mary Lou. I was just trying to pretend that I... Yeah, we gotta ring it in. What was the one I just thought of? Oh yeah, let's see. See, here's the thing. How about this one? Let's look up an MO type of a newspaper.com here. I'm gonna try something. You know? Body found in culvert. Or how about, we'll even add, well, there's already one right there. Oh, it's a newborn baby, Jesus. Oh yeah, definitely a homicide, yeah, 100%. So how about this? Nude body found in culvert. Okay. And yeah, there you go. See, here's one of those crazy ones right here. 1924, right? And so, you know, this just shows you that there's those predator monsters even back then. Here we go. May 23rd, the kidnapping and holding for ransom and the mysterious death of 14-year-old Robert Franks, a millionaire's son, came to the fore again today when the coroner's chemist declares there was no evidence of degeneracy attack as was first indicated. Well, why was he nude then? poison, Dr. W.D. McNally, the chemist, said, has caused the external evidence from which the theory of mistreatment was drawn. What? I think they should exhume that kid right away. That's total bullshit right there. May 23rd led to both the high-cultured and degeneracy mystified the police in solving the kidnapping, murder, and attempt of ransom of Robert Franks, 14, son of Jacob Franks, a millionaire. The lad had to walk 3 blocks late Wednesday after having umpired a ball game late Wednesday at Harvard, and it's a school, and was not seen again. There's a period after Harvard, so that doesn't make any sense. And was not seen again. So he was an umpire. His nude and bruised body was found under a culvert. How could he not have been assaulted? I mean, it's just, who would do that? The police and coroner today had evidence that a degenerate had attacked the boy and poison apparently had caused the death soon afterward. Mrs. Franks told the officials that she received a telephone call telling her that the boy was being held for ransom and directed her to pay. This is 100 years ago. Isn't that crazy? She was warned not to trace telephone calls. The instructions about this was disregarded, however, but the source was not located. The next morning, about the time the body was discovered, the parents received a letter written by an educated person demanding $10,000 ransom. Chief of Detective Hughes and Samuel Edelson, former city corporation counsel, agreed on the theory that the boy was slain by one who has mistreated him. By one who had mistreated him. There is no question in my mind, said Mr. Edelson, but that the boy was enticed away by someone he knew. Chief of Detective Hughes said, when the owner of... how can you possibly know that, you know? Well, that's sort of interesting. It's like right here, you got a 14-year-old kid. And then right here is another story. And then here's a 14-year-old drowned in a creek. Craziness, man. Happy New Year! Okay, that was 1924. Okay, there's 28. Wait, hold on. So this is the same story as this one. That's the 24th. And then 28th. That one will never be solved. $1931. Huh. Now we have a nude man in a culvert in Indiana. See, anytime somebody's nude back then, there's something going on sexually. It's not like, what would be the point? You can't leave fingerprints on clothing, right? I mean, now we're going to get Susanna. Well, that's not true. If you put a certain chemical on there, we get the... Yeah, they didn't have that back then. No, Michelle, I'm not doing that one. I'm going to keep doing the one I'm doing. Georgetown murder charge accuses Lucas. Is this Henry Lee Lucas? See, here's that Henry Lee Lucas guy again, right? No matter what you type in, you know, Lucas 46 was scheduled to be returned today. The Georgetown murder charge accuses Lucas of the 1979 slaying of an unidentified woman, hitchhiker, whose nude body was found in culvert. And it should have said, in a culvert. Yeah, you say that every single time, Jennifer. You're always really focused. Maybe I like it this way. Thanks, though. Yeah. Here's what I'll do. I'll let you guys see what the hell I'm looking at. I wonder what this one is. Wow. The greens. That's another adult male nude body found under a culvert. I think this might be the same one. Yeah. Nude body stuffed into a culvert. It's weird to go all the way back to 1931 like that. What? R. There we go. Hey, look at it. It's 11:16. $1924. Yeah, look at that one. Authorities obtained a good description of the man from the florist who said the purchaser appeared nervous. Is it the same story? Body of Robert Franks. Yeah, that's the 13-year-old. Yeah, so that's 96 years ago. Crazy, huh? Here, I'm going to narrow this search date time down. Let me get... This is 1972. Miss Bertha Lopez, roommate of slain co-ed Diana Laura Heinejos, said she was relieved, quite so, Wednesday upon hearing of the arrest of a suspect in connection with the December slaying of the 22-year-old University of Texas student. Miss Hinojosa who lived with Miss Lopez in a Red River Street apartment, disappeared from the apartment December 14th, and her semi-nude body was found in a culvert near Gidding December 18th. So, sounds like they made an arrest. Is this the guy? Hey, thanks, Dottie-O, Caspian Horses Rock.
Happy New Year, Freak family, party face.
That's where they're bringing up Bobby Franks again in 1971. Wow. It seems like a culvert would be like an MO of somebody. Or a... Yeah. Mainly a MO. And it's weird because then you sort of wonder how many times... how many times did they put a body in a culvert and it never was found? Or they wouldn't have kept doing it. No, this is Lucas again. 1983. Accuses Lucas of the 1979 slaying of an unidentified woman hitchhiker. Oh, jeez. Every 2 seconds. Yeah. I guess Lucas liked the culverts. I mean, because he shows up all the time here. Alright, let's see this one here. June. Have I done this one? June Ward. She sounds really familiar to me. Yep, I did. Yeah, I can't believe it. See that right there? June Ward, 1977. And she even looked familiar. So, yep. Done that one. I don't know, it just sounded familiar. But, yeah, I'll take any memory accomplishments. I'll take it, you know. Yeah, let me see. Where was she found? I think I might remember this one specifically by like a lake, and then she's in a culvert. Maybe? Yeah. No, that's not that one. Henry Lee Lucas again. All right. Nope. Nothing there. Yeah, Henry Lee Lucas. I mean, let's see what they say on Wikipedia for that guy. I think he was the #1 serial killer for a while. Prolific. Actually, no, he wasn't. he only has 3 confirmed, 8 disputed, but he claimed hundreds. So, you know, then it's like, well, who knows, right? And he had a brother, too. I think. Might be confusing that one. All right, it's 11:23. Only got 37 more minutes to go. Oh. Hanging in there. We've been on for 4 hours and 22 minutes now. Marathon session. Ah, jeez. Get these crazy people sending these Delphi. Like, you know, I don't know why they think, you know, they send it to me and they're always these crazy, stupid videos. Oh, this is the guy. Look at, he sounds just like him. I don't know. Who knows? Well, cool, Michelle. Thank you. Wow, I have to... That's funny. Da-na-na-na-na. Yeah, I think Cece's a one-trick pony. I'm praying for justice in all the cases. I like the Delphi one solved the most, but there's so many cases out there that need the same thing. I think people get really overboard all the time. You know, just focusing on one thing. Here's what I think: if you're only one case and that's all you ever care about, you shouldn't do true crime at all. Right, you are a one. That's what exactly. That's what I said. You are a one-horse pony. Yeah. That's exactly what I said. Yeah. So thank you for admitting it. Yeah, I don't really care, Cece. See you later. It doesn't hurt me at all. You don't provide any extra knowledge or help in any way of any kind. All right. So good luck with yourself. That's right, Richard Watts. Yeah, there's a lot of cases out there, you know. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. She's probably the ones that watches every single channel regarding Delphi and never thinks about anything else whatsoever. I'm praying for all the cases. Yes, Delphi is the one I want solved the most, but I'm not going to sit here and throw out, oh, I'm praying for... Let's just, you know, they're all the same. There's a lot of other families that have waited 30 years for justice. Yeah, and there's actually some out there that should be solved that aren't solved. So I like to focus in on all of them. I just can't stand when people, it's just they're so single-minded every second, every day. You know, they're the types that when they go to they create like a Facebook group, and they'll put candles. They'll put a picture of like the victim with angel wings floating around and candles and all that. And they don't really give a damn about the case. They just want to let everybody know how much more they care than you do. Okay? So that's what I think is going on a lot of times. Yeah, the Kyron Horman one's an interesting one. But in that one, it seems like everybody kind of knows who did it and everything. They just can't prove it. Yeah, and here's the thing. If anybody needs to type in, I'm unsubbing, that's exactly the kind of person I don't even really want here, okay? Because that means you're seeking, you're the ones you're in a Facebook group, and you get pissed off, and then you make a whole post about how the reason why you're leaving. Nobody cares. You understand that? Yeah, and I want to, I want them all solved. I'm not going to single out one to prey on. Okay, there's some that are 50 years old that are ridiculous. I pray that all cases get solved this next year, except Zach Barnes. I want that one to linger on for years. Just for Zozo and others. Yeah, the Daybell one, that one's over with though. We got it all figured out. They're gonna obviously lose. Hey, Richard, we're past the holiday part. Now you can just say Happy New Year's. Okay, you don't need to be PC anymore, Richard. That's before Hanukkah and Christmas, you say Happy Holidays, alright? At this point, we only have, right now, New Year's, right? Unless you're talking about all of next year's holidays. Yeah, it won't make any difference, Susanna, because they're still talking about Chris Watts, and that one's over. So, there you go, Richard. There you go. I almost said Chris Watts. Hey, Richard, that's the only thing that you got wrong there is your last name, man. Now watch, Cece will be on all the other channels.
Gosh, Grace so mean. He made me feel like an idiot.
Hey, listen, you know what? Nobody made you feel like anything because CC doesn't mean anything. It's just C. Okay? It's not your name. There's no shame attached to it whatsoever. You just move on to another channel, okay? You're obviously, you go overboard a lot. I've been watching your comments. It wasn't just that one, okay? You can do whatever the hell you want, but just not here. Yeah, the Kanika Jenkins thing. Every time, here's the thing is, Kendrick Johnson, that case, I think, does have a possibility, based on all the information and evidence, that it was a cover-up. And it's a completely different type of case. It's not obvious. Okay, the Kanika Jenkins case is absolutely a simple, obvious case. And everybody with a brain, when you look at it, knows what the answer is. And that she accidentally died by walking into the cooler and freezer and couldn't get herself out. The Kendrick Johnson one is a whole different ball game. Totally different. Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy, Kubi? And there are actually even more interesting cases all around, right? But all of a sudden, Chris Watts, he's so interesting. And I think what it is he's interesting because the Benjamins, you know, like the views and the interest that people seem to have. And I don't know what it is, but to me it's weird that people are still interested in that case. What is interesting about it? It's all known, every single aspect of it. And the only thing they had left was trying to pin it on the girlfriend somehow. Yes, we're behind you, Chris. Now, do you think they write him to try to get on his good side so he'll write something back? I don't really know. Or are these just really lonely people there? Yeah, how do you make a lying dog-faced pony soldier? Let's see. Huh. So, okay. So a guy that rides, he's a soldier who rides a pony, but he's a liar and his face looks like a dog. Okay. I see. Yeah, what about one of those soldiers that rides horses and he lies so much his face looks like a dog? I bet if you said that to Biden, he wouldn't even know what the hell you were referring to. Hey Biden, can you tell me more about the soldiers that would ride on ponies who would lie so much that they looked like dog-faced at that point? Let's see. Yeah. Hey, you guys, I talked to Chris Watts. He sent me a letter back. Yes, and he admits to it. And I don't know for sure, but he did sketch out a drawing of his fecal matter, and while there's no color in it, I could tell that one was a kernel of corn. Wow, that's so interesting, Cindy. Wow. And I don't mean Cindy Lean, but... Oh, there we go. You guys like that sound? You guys are so quiet. Is it the music? Richard Watts. Have a great new year, Richard Watts. And all the holidays that occur next year. Richard Watts. The legend. Other than his last name. Yes, it is kind of somber, isn't it? It's been a somber year, hasn't it, Shelley? And when you say kind of somber, that's an understatement. How about this one? Does this help out? This is for my intro for my new channel, Nefarious. I used part of that in it.
Yes, you sure did.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm working on a new one right now. Oh yeah, I like this one. On June 11th, 1920. I think I could use this one for my podcast too, although it's a little bit more, or not my podcast, but the Nefarious channel. It's a little bit more mystical sounding, but definitely could work. Yeah, let me see. Let's see if I could do this really quick. I'll start trying to read this sketch from, not the sketch, the writing. Where the hell is it? Yeah, there it is. There it is. The Tina Losser sketch. Hey, thanks, Sarah L. Hey, what happened to our buddy, the
Happy New Year all. Clinking glasses, champagne bottle.
Maybe my music was too loud for Jennifer. Actually, I'm gonna do the Leota Camp. Although, where's the sketch? That's right, I did this one. It wasn't Word. This is the one I do for the personal paranormal music. That's where that came from. Who killed Leota Camp? On Monday, July 10th, 1967, Leota Camp, a 25-year-old mother of three, was found bound, gagged, and stabbed in her home. Leota and her husband were renting a home at 3213 Fleming Avenue in Des Moines, Iowa. At the time, it was a quiet, peaceful neighborhood with little or no through traffic. Miss Leota Hodges and Raymond Camp were married on January 20th, 1961 at the home of Leota's parents in Unionville, Missouri. It was Leota's 21st birthday. By 1967, I bet you probably have to turn it down though. It'd be kind of like this. By 1967, the Camps were now living in Des Moines, Iowa. Raymond Camp, 25, worked as a tabulating equipment operator for the Iowa Employment Security Commission. Leota, as typical for the time, was a stay-at-home mom who filled her days doing household chores and taking care of her 3 small children, Kevin 4, Brenda 3, and 3-month-old Christine. See, there you go. The other music's a little bit better, though, I think. Right? I think it's the... Where is that shit? Is it this one? Yeah. See, it's just so much better. It just works every second, every time. The day had started off as a cool, foggy day in the upper 60s. Raymond Camp left for work as usual. Later that morning, the fog broke, and by mid-morning, the temperature was around 80 degrees. Kevin and Brenda went to the backyard to play, along with some other children. Sometime in the late morning, Leota went outside to hang some laundry out to dry and check on Kevin and Brenda. When she had finished hanging the laundry, she went back inside to check on 3-month-old Christine. A little after noon, Kevin and Brenda went inside the house, perhaps to get something to eat. The two noticed Christine on a blanket on the living room floor. They then found their mother on the bed in the front bedroom, lying face down on blood-soaked sheets. There was a knife protruding from her back, which Kevin removed. God, it's kind of wide out. Which Kevin removed and placed on the bed. So, anyways, see, that's good. You put the little background music in there. And yeah. I know another podcast actually uses that, but I've been using it for a long time myself. When I would do the April Tinsley story. Wow, we got 14 more minutes. What I can do is do all the thank God. Wow, that hurt my own ears.
Okay. Thank you to Sarita. Alright everybody, I'm thanking everybody for the crazy donation night. Thank you to Sarita, Swerves, Linda Howell, Claudia Neubauer, Brian Joe, Tracy, Andrea Rogero Drum, Kit Kat, VP, Andrea Rogero Drum again, Nicole Marie, Jessica Schubach, Miss Angels, Owl of Athena, Juju Positive, Andrea Rogero Drum, Cindy Leon, One Sly Angel, Sandy Lee G, Liz Parsons, Nicole Marie, Lori Staggs, Jen H, Treva McCoy, Jackie Kerr, Brianna C. Michelle Niklaus, Claudia Neubauer, Alley Cat, Miss Angels, Katie 2, Cold Troop, One Sly Angel, Susie B, K-Dog, J Case, Double Cat Eye donation, Linda Howell, Layla Marlayla, Billy Payne, Juju Positive, Carolina T, Spunky Staff, Lisa Corinne, Claudia Neubauer, Chad Bobinger, Karen K, Emily Flotilla, Crystal Ann, Jennifer Rochelle, Tam Tam, Jay Case again, Trey, Kim F. Sharp Harp, Gwen Jackson, Robin Frost, wait, Gwen Jackson, Robin Frost, Cairo, Lori Grant, Angie Pangie, Karen K, Lori Fisher, Lee D, Sherlock Hemlock, Sooner History, Rebecca N, Chrissy, Juju Positive, 1, 2, 3, Emily Flotilla, Chris Guyot, become a member, Katie, Half Rudder, Stephanie Lee, Emily Flotilla, Jody Williams, Elaine Tolley, Emily Flotilla, Mysterious Monkey, Claudio Caspian Horses Rock, Sarah M. Awesome!
Wow, you guys. Awesome. And so this year, I'll go over that again here. On this channel, oh, I gotta make that higher now. That we just increased that to it was 22. All right, so $22,000, but we even have $1,000 hold over for next year for genealogy. Okay, so $22,000, and Texas EquiSearch got $5,000. They would have had more, but they sort of screwed up their site. Innocence Project $1,400. Kyron Horman Foundation $2,700 for Allyson Watterson. Wounded Blue Fund $500. DNA Doe Project $3,550. RAIN $3,000. National Center for Missing and Exploited Children $3,850. FirstResponders.org $1,000. Libby and Abby $1,000, but it was actually $2,000 because the double. And then DNA Fund, we put $1,000 in, moving into next year. All right, so boom! Good job, freaks! And you also helped my channel out quite a bit too, so thank you very much. Awesome. Great year. And that was even with the slower start to the year. You see, because we were doing, the first few months weren't very high, and then it sort of became what we were doing, you know, what we do for as a channel. And yeah, so you know, if we did $2,500 a month for a year, it'd be almost $30,000. So maybe next year we can do something like that. Who knows? Hopefully we get everybody back to work again. So thank you guys very much. Very cool. Really appreciate it. And yeah, we got 7 more minutes here. All right, I got 7 minutes. Now I'm going to do what Jennifer Rochelle wanted me to do really quick. I'm going to see if it says, is it cheer? I don't even know how to spell cheerleader. A-R leader? No, it's E-E, right? Maybe I spelled that wrong. Yeah, no, I got it right. There's a movie called that. Oh, NFL cheer. You probably already know one, though, right? All right, cheerleaders. I'm all for doing stories on cheerleaders. You know. I don't know if that's what you were talking about. Yeah, I got that. NFL cheerleader murdered right there. Yep. I don't really see much in there. Anyways, Happy New Year to everybody around the country. It'll be for us on the West Coast here so that's going to be like JK's, Juju Positive, me, some others. Coming up here in just a minute, or 5 minutes. All right. Yeah, there's so many suckers out there, you guys. You know, there's this new video, this guy going around he's saying, I am the bridge guy, right? And it's just so stupid. Are you a time traveler, Raven? It is a long 5 minutes. There's this video, and in the video at the end it says, hey, subscribe, hit the like and subscribe, and people believe that that's an actual video. No, the guy's an idiot trying to get you to subscribe to his channel. Oh, great, you gotta check this out. Oh, you gotta look at it. Come on, you guys. Hey, it's Raven the Time Traveler. Hey, Raven, you haven't called in a while. We've got the, I mean, I'm done for the show tonight, but you got to call in one of these days. You're one of the few that has the Skype phone number.
Ring around the rosy, a pocket full of pussy.
I like that. I like the way I did that little cut right there. Watch. The camera zooming in on a box with a handle on it, and then it opens up. And oh man, that'd be pretty sweet. Zooming in on that little thing. That might have to make something with that. Let me see. Alright, so the camera starts outside of a window and it zooms in through the window, slowly going through the window onto the box, and then stops, and then right then the box opens up. A little thing twirling around the dancers. Can you guys see that? Zozo never pays attention to anything. She just does her own thing.
Ring around the rosy, a pocket full of pussy.
There we go. You got 1 minute. I don't even know what time it is, though. I mean, where are we at? How do I know what time is 10 seconds?
Oh wait, yeah, here we go. Here we go. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom! Happy New Year!
I'm using the computer, so I'm right. Mine's hooked up to the internet. There it was. Yep, it's 7 p.m. tomorrow. Happy New Year, freaks! All around the United States. But for the time travelers in Australia, it's been that way. All right, everybody. I am going to go to sleep now. But I want to thank you guys all for making 2020 bearable. You guys are amazing. We did a lot of great things, even during a shitty year. We were able to give as a channel during a time where it was hard to do that, right? Because it was, you know, just bad times. So we were able to help out a lot of different organizations. And I think it's pretty cool. And by the way, the donation we made tonight of $1,000 to RAIN, which is an organization that fights against violence against women, was actually a quadruple match. So we put $1,000 in, and they made it $4,000 is what was given. So that's pretty sweet. So there you go, everybody. So tomorrow we're starting off on the new year. All right. It's gonna be awesome, right? And thank you all for being so generous. And you know, some could afford it more than others too, and I really appreciate that. You guys are awesome. And you know, just being here, hanging out, makes the show go around. Maybe next year we can get some more in the family. I know we have a baby coming on the way, right? Sabrina. Santiago. Sabrina Rodriguez. Anyways, I gotta go to sleep. So thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Oh boy, yes. Alright, yeah. That's the first donation of the year. It'll actually show up on that year too, not tonight's show. So thank you guys, and we will see you guys tomorrow, all right? So make sure that you're still maintaining your distance, wearing a mask, washing your hands. For those of you who are out there, get the vaccine, okay? It seems to work. What's a little bit weird about it is they say it might last up to 3 months after you get the vaccine. It's like, that's it? 3 months? I mean, nobody else is going to, we're going to have this crazy cycle. It's like everybody needs to get the vaccine at the same time. Or something. I don't know. Hopefully that was just somebody that know what the hell they were talking about. But anyways, thank you guys very much. And fireworks. As I always say, everybody, until next time, be safe out there. And a 2 and a 3 and a... Hello? Oh, I gotta go back to the rap. Hold on a second. Yeah, I've been doing this true crime thing for quite a while now. And during this whole time, I have not seen one person that is a crime dissector. I'm a certified lie detector.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Crime sector.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
And I mean
Happy New Year.
With a vector on his pector. With all respect, y'all. Just remember I've a temple fucking check ya. I have no agenda. I'm a pretender. And I'll serve it to you straight without the blender. And in the end, I'm gonna send ya on a mission to reveal the true offender.
All right, man.
Yeah, so
what a cool year, man. That year was great, wasn't it, John Boy?
Yeah, it was great. Do you think you and I could get along a little bit better this year?
Get alonger? What the hell is get alonger in?
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, good night, Mary Lou.
Good night, John Boy. You wait for what I got for you this year.
What is that supposed to mean? Gosh, you're so mean, Mary Lou.
Uh-oh. I think Mary Lou's got some shit going on for next year.
What? When I'm in the mood, I strike a flow in my phone. Yeah, let me try it again. Boom! When I sprinkle food on my food. When I'm in the mood, I sprinkle troll on my food, but I don't eat it. I chew it up and spit it out and repeat it. It's not a treat, control is beat. Just one of the ways that I defeat it. Swaying in my groove, when there's a troll on the move. Just to get you through the move, cause every time I conclude, the troll is gonna lose. Nice try, lizard eye, I see you creeping on a slide. Why you think you so wide when you're just a whiny cry? Battle me, you're gonna fry. Gonna send you out to mummify. Time to say goodbye.
When I'm in the mood, I sprinkle troll on my food, but I don't eat it. I chew it up and spit it out and repeat it. It's not a treat, the troll is beat. Just one of the ways that I defeat it. Say it in my groove. When there's a troll on the move, just takes a second to remove. Cause every time I conclude, the troll is gonna lose. Nice try, lizard eye, I see you creeping on the sly. Why you think you so fly when you're just a whiny cry? Cry that on me, you're gonna fry. Gonna send you out to nullify.
Hey, that wasn't too bad that time, John Boy, but I'm still better than you. Hey, let's do one together. When I'm in the mood, I sprinkle troll on my food.
But I don't eat it.
I chew it up
And spit it out.
and repeat it. It's not a treat. The troll is beat.
Just one of the ways that I defeat it.
Stayed in my groove when there's a troll on the move.
Just takes a second to remove.
Cause every time I conclude, the troll is gonna lose.
Nice try.
Listen, I see you creeping on a sly.
Why you think you so fly?
When you get the whiny cry,
Battle me.
you're gonna fly.
Gonna send you out to nullify.
Time to say goodbye. Hey, not too bad, John Boy. There's hope for you now.
Hey, thanks, Mary Lou.
Hey, don't get your head swollen, okay?
Okay, but I thought I did pretty good.
Well, it wasn't too bad. But I'm the rapper, okay? You get what I'm saying?
Oh, wow. Wow.
You're so mean. Hey, all right, I'm glad to make you laugh, Miss Angels. But I was being serious. problem, Juju Positive. Thank you. I'll let Gray know anyways. Hey, thank you, Elizabeth Capone. I see you creeping on a slide. Why you think you're so fly when you're just a white cry? Let's try to survive. I see you creeping on the slide. Why you think you're so fly when you're just a white cry? Pedal me, you're gonna fly. Gonna send you out to Mumbai.
Hey, what the hell was that?
Well, I'm just singing along, you know.
But it's a rap. It's a rap.
Oh. Happy New Year. I'm trying to sound like John Boy. Hey, John Boy, why do you think you're so fly?
Wait, that doesn't sound like me. Let me try to sound like you. You think you're so fly, but you...
Yeah, can't really do it. Yeah.
All right. Be safe out there. See you guys tomorrow. Happy New Year. Be safe. Wear your mask. Maintain your distancing. Wash your hands. Oh, and get a vaccine if you want to. Bye-bye. But please want to.